member precisely, and they also work in the Zuluwe, Bapa, Yekepa, where they are coming from. They are in direct link with Arsenal Meta, where they are aggrieved workers and members from Arsenal Meta. Very quickly, Mr. Ballon is here to take the lead of the aggrieved Alivia, Sanikulema Alivia Manos Union. Very quickly. Oh man, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome. It's our pleasure being with you here. Please do the introduction on behalf of the group. You're now live on the Spoon TV. Name account is Sanikole.
Well, thanks a whole lot, Mr. Victor Popo of Spoon Radio. Precisely, my name is Gabriel Dogba Gatagbanlong, not Ballon. Ballon is dead. I'm Banlong. I'm the chairman of the Sanikulema Alluvial Miners Union. This particular union is presently operating in Zuluwe, but because of some other behavior of Aslam Mita, our operation has stopped. And as of that time, up to this time, nothing takes place. So those that are all sitting along with us here, I think you can see they all possess licenses that really guarantee their presence on the claim. They possess licenses that were all paid for at the cost of $650 US dollars to the Ministry of Mines and Energy. And they are operating in Zuluwe. So for time factor, we would like to say that we have called upon the government because of the odd behavior of Aslam Mita to have stopped us willfully at our own volition without any prior notice. We are poor manners. We are poor manners. We are not working with Aslam Mita. We are not working with the government. We are poor manners and farmers and other businesses that some can do. But because of the potentiality of this particular claim, we all plead to that to make sure that we get our living. And for the genesis of this particular claim, which is called CMC, was in the 60s operated on by the Crown and the Mano. They operated that, they particularly opened that particular creek. And as of that time, Blanco came in 1966 and did all her operations without touching any person on that particular mining claim, simply because that never fell in their scope of operation. Limico came and operated, exploited the iron ore for years, and never touched anyone on CMC. It's only because of Aslam Mita feeling too big to herself and with no regard for human dignity. And again, with no regard for we who happen to be the host, they decided to inflict wounds on us by going with Caterpillar, destroying 24 stockpile of gravels with Caterpillar known as bulldozer. And with an ERU sitting over it, there was no way anyone could talk or could act. So we took the complaint to Honorable Wilma Pay, who happens to be the National Custodian of Mines, Minerals in the country. He asked us what really has happened. We verbally explained, and we again put it into black and white. Putting it into black and white, we also explained to him and hand delivered to him that this particular case is an age-old case, simply because it started from 2018, at which time the Honorable Senator wrote Regina Mayer, who was the country inspector at that time, you can see this letter from the Capitol building. This letter is from the Capitol building under the signature of Honorable Thomas Kupi, asking him to make sure that the people of Zuluwe be paid just as it was done in Bapa. So we took our complaint with this letter written to Honorable Wilmer P., explaining to him the wounds that are being inflicted on us by ArcelorMittal, the Giant South Steel Company. We made an inquiry that if we are to explain and we are to really show transparency in what we are saying, we must go back and give a comprehensive listing of the manners. We again came back. And with all journey that we make in Monrovia, that's about 10 or 12 persons living. 10 or 12 persons living. And that very, very costly from Nimba here to Monrovia. So we went and gave him the comprehensive listing. And he also told us, but what we want to tell you is there is a kind of system here. If you are affected and the person who did that against you is also under our jurisdiction, it's better to pre-arrange or write the person that you have done this to us, the company. It was based upon that we wrote Mr. Michael Willett. This is the letter to Michael Willett. And Michael Willett, to also guarantee that he received this, he signed. Michael Willett signed. And this letter was written on September 4th, 2024. This is to show and to justify how old this case is. From the time we wrote Honorable Michael Willett, he never and has never replied us. But whether what he told me, it was a joke or he was serious, by telling me that, look, I want to tell you that your presence here must only be to transact with me. But if you say you are going to the government is in our pocket. So I tried to find out whether it was a joke. But in reality, it has proven to show to us that the government, which we strive to erect, the government that we stood and have it to be accepted, the government marker is saying that it's in his pocket or in ArcelorMittal pocket. But whether it's true or not, we know that a government under the stewardship of President Numa Waka cannot be in anyone's pocket. Because we know he's a reputable, educated, experienced president. So we don't really count on his words. But this is what Mr. Michael Willett said. So since then, he has not replied us. So we never remained there. We left and wrote to Nico Ball, who collected the $650 each from us, 32 manners. If you do that mathematics, you find out that you are in 20,800. Mr. Nico Ball collected this from the 32 manners. So we told him and wrote in that this is what ArcelorMittal has done to us. We know the ministry through you. So we must first write you to understand what the grievance we are about now to take with the company. He said you can go ahead. We never remain there, and recognizing the presence and importance of the local government, we felt that it was prudent to write the Honorable Superintendent who superintended the affairs of the county. So we wrote Madam Cole Nyape Bono, and the entire crew went and hand delivered it to her. This is the letter to Madam Cole Nyape Bono, the superintendent of Nimba County, so as to show the respect for the rule of law and also to respect the local authority. We never remained there. we further led. Then with all that we are doing, we disseminate the information and also hand deliver the copies to people. Honorable Prince Ward Johnson, may his soul rest in peace. He received, you can see it.
2018.
2024.
2024. Okay.
And we never remain there. We said that we are operating in a district that is headed by someone who happens to be Honorable Nyaji Flomo. He is the legitimate representative for District 2. Okay. So we take him to be the leader, that we cannot go anywhere without addressing him. He has in his possession his copy. We also felt that it would be prudent that we write. But at this time, our lawyer felt that it would be better I myself take a tour and also write to Aslam Mitar. With all the government entities that you have written, let me also come in. This is under the signature of Councillor James Cleaner, the former Secretary Judge of Nimba County, who said that we should register our case with him. And he wrote this letter to Michael Blair, maybe to resurrect his statement that the government is in his pocket. He failed to reply the lawyer.
Michael Blair stated to you that the government was in his pocket.
He said that the government is in
Aslam Mitar
pocket. So looking at ourselves, we felt that it would be better to address this by going to our older people who happen to be the elders and chiefs of this county, so as to see if they can avenge for us. It was there that Honorable Robert Senior, the National Council of Chiefs,
the late,
no, it's this lady.
Oh yeah,
not Peter Ballon,
sorry, Robert Senior.
Yeah, Robert Senior wrote
this
letter to the Minister of Women Pay that our children are crying, that the company is suffering them, and these are people who sold their Comba single barrel, their own rice made. Some people sold the rice kitchen to get that 650. So it was where when even one of us died, the entire people cried with the need of the Ministry of Mines and Energy. Why must you inflict wounds on us that we have sold our properties, and at this time we're not getting the benefit, and some of our people are dying? So coming to this place, we feel that we cannot go like that. We have the Nimba Legislative Caucus, headed by Sylvester C. Miana. We wrote this letter to Honorable Miana, and hand delivered it to him. Since that time, there's no blue, no red, no white. And the frustration continued to grow to the extent that the manner some of them felt that it would be better violence solve this problem. But we continue to talk to them that we are law-abiding citizens. We cannot create a government and then at the same time destabilize it, because this country, many people felt that it's known for violence, and we are not violent people. We are people who try to help ourselves to survive by money. So we felt that it would be better to write to the senator. Last but not least, we wrote to Honorable Koga this letter. And I have made frantic effort to contact Koga. My phone rings and continue to ring and not picking it up. But in this manner, to be very specific, we continue to always engage the minister. And when you call, the minister does not pick the phone up. When you text him, there is no reply to the text. When you go to the ministry and you want to get your way to talk to him, the entire place is solidified to the extent that the security does not permit you to meet the minister. You can't even meet the deputy. So from the time the minister transferred this case to the third person, that is to say the assistant minister, who happens to be Carlos Timber. Carlos invited us and called the lawyer for ArcelorMittal, Juan Pega. After my deliberation, and he made an inquiry whether we have licenses, we exhibited our licenses. And to his utmost surprise, he said, but I never knew that you people possess licenses. But what I want to say is that I don't have the power to tell the ministry or to tell ArcelorMittal to pay you. If the ministry finds it very much prudent that you are qualified as minors, the minister will give the go-ahead to the company to pay you. But looking at this, you people merit payment. This is what the lawyer said. Okay. Looking at this, that you possess legitimate licenses, and that the licenses also carried people who went there as surveyors and they surveyed the place. Then again, the ministry also sent people to go and inspect. So with all these things, you people merit payment. And to the public, I want to make it clear that with all these things that we are doing, that does not mean that we are not educated, that we are fools, but we are making this frantic effort so that people who also knew us, that we once advocated for the ascendancy of this particular government, we cannot be appointed to build a port and break down the port because someone has envied us. But at the same time, too, while it's true that the drought is so short that he cannot break a corn, he can dig his groundnut. We find it that would be better through this medium, because we have failed on the lower level, to get the Honorable Ambassador, His Excellency Joseph Newman Boaka, to know that while he's up there, there are people here that stood under the sun to elect him. They are offended by the giant steel or company, ArcelorMittal. Okay. And there's no one fighting for them. They have cried and continue to cry, so that anyone who is also closer, who happens to be his principal deputies, principal lieutenants, can convey this message to the Honorable President, that when you get to Nimba, there are people crying, and this is from what? ArcelorMittal. Okay. So our gravels were all destroyed. That is 250 gravels, and now again they are telling us to leave. In all, can they compensate us for the 250 gravels? And then at the same time, can they also relocate us by making the payment? And we are open, also ready for any dialogue. We are not volcanic in our interval. Thank you.
Thank you, folks. We in this interview on the Spoon TV, but then I was later joined by my colleagues from the DN newspaper, DN News TV, followed by Nimba TV. Now they're both here. Franklin to the Kui front page Africa is also here. My name is Victor on the Spoon TV. I don't know whether somebody related to any Pressure Ile here in this gallery. Pressure Ile is also asking a question: how can they get to you in pushing these advocacies in terms of reading your number? Precious Ile is saying that her brother is also involved in this situation we're talking about. But then we now go to the question segment, where we'll be asking a few questions from our team on ground now. Have to do with the situation you just read. We're speaking about 30 some more members here from the Sanikole Lefio Manda Union here in Sanikole, Nimba County, Pacific West Solowe. But then today we're discussing 21 person present here on ground. So since 2018, I think the whole episode began 2018.
It started 2018.
Okay, up to today, 2025, you have engaged several government officials, Nimba County leadership, and they have been responding nothing to you, and you are not getting anything. But have you been able to face-to-face interact with ArcelorMittal officials?
We have done that, but one important thing is having face-to-face discussion by having the entire manners to be present. It has not been possible. Because ArcelorMittal always have their own excuses. They are always preoccupied.
Okay.
Once they get to know that you are coming with this issue, they pretend very busy. And moreover, the person who I'm talking about, Mr. Michael Blair, is like a kind of an earthly god in ArcelorMittal. Now, when you get there, the security will always say that he's basic. And when he's not basic, they will always say he's basic when he's sitting inside. If he does not really permit anyone, no one gets time to allow you in. So we are not having chance to meet him face to face.
Thank you very much. My name is Uriah Swa, report for Radio Kekema and DNS Liberia. The vice president is the most senior government official from NIMBA. Have you engaged him on this issue? That's one, too. The Senator Yan Tuayen Jr. Has been in this advocacy against Meta, the different violations Meta has carried on against NIMBA or that violates the Mineral Development Agreement. Have you been able to meet him on this particular issue?
Okay, to make it very clear, there is not a step that I, Gabriel Banlon, that is occurring with government procedure that has kept this country 8 consecutive years as project planner and also 12 years as commissioner. We ever make any mistake by jumping over Yan Tuayen Honorable or by leading the office of the vice president. I have called the vice president through one of his principal deputies called Corden. I think it's Eddie Corden.
Especially.
What Eddie Corden told me that this English word you said, assuming that the vice president was not from NIMBA, what were you going to do? I said, I am not calling the vice president as a NIMBAian. I'm calling him as the principal lieutenant who is in the second seat on the national level that we are passed through all over. We want to finalize with him so he can know about this. So I have contacted the vice president office, but I have not been given a chance because that approach was very much irritating. Then to the other question of Honorable Yan Tuayen, yes, I visited along with the crew, along with the present commissioner of this district, Madam Mary Yan Konepa, and we had to labor. It was where he was so hospitable, looking at our condition. The first thing he asked me was, don't you know that the minister is a NIMBAian? I said, I know, Honorable Minister. Since that time, all other calls made to the senator is fruitless. And I met him again right at Afonso Koto's program. I walked to him. I said, Honorable Senator, I would like to meet you after. He said, no, you can call me later. If you can be available near me that we can talk, and you're telling me that you must go to Monrovia before I can call you. So these are what has happened to me.
Franklin Doloku, I work for Front Page and OKF. One minute to ask, those concerns that you just mentioned about any responses from your dealer, are you happy with them or you are disappointed? Imagine you said you engaged in the Yan Tuayen and yesterday you said you should come on over. The question is, are you one way or other disappointed for all the manner in which your leader or your lawmaker from NIMBA responded to you in that direction?
Well, I'm one that is not accustomed to answering foreign questions, except you make it much clearer. They are not giving me any response. I'm telling you, people continue to keep me out.
Is it disappointing?
It's disappointing.
But what's the next plan of action?
My next plan of action?
Yes.
Most elementarily, my next plan of action after I have left this place is to make sure that I meet the chief executive. That all other people who are in sympathy with me as a good Samaritan will also solidify my effort to meet the president that I fought for and advocated for and campaigned for, Honorable Bouaka.
You have engaged with people that are closer to you. Do you see a possible meeting the president when you have exerted efforts to talk with the vice president, other stakeholders at the county level, and it has resolved fruitless?
It's possible. It's possible. This is a reputable government. This is a civilized, educated government. This is a government that the stewardship are trust and are voted for. So without the local, I am not here to ridicule any local government. I'm not here to ridicule my lawmakers. But in reality, what they have done, what the ministry has done, what ArcelorMittal has done, is what I'm saying. They care less. So what I want to tell you is that it's possible. In the absence of them, we can still meet the president.
Efanso Zinsu is the son of Nema County, but based in the US. In asking your question, who are you addressing this communication to?
Who am I?
Efanso Zinsu is the son of Nema County, based in the US, beside Washington, D.C. He asking the question here, who are you addressing this communication to in this interview?
Well, in this particular interview, I'm addressing this. In this interview, I'm really addressing this to the president.
Okay.
To the president. Mm-hmm. And this does not mean that I'm against anyone. This is not anything political. Mm. But in reality, once those who the president trusts, that he trusted and placed them in power, are treating us like this, it's better we address the president. And I want to make it clear to you, just for the public consumption, that there is an English word called PET, P-E-T, and there is one that is called P-E-S-T. If you don't understand the Queen language, you think they are the same. Or pet, these are domestic animals like the dog and whatnot, and you play with them. But the pests are the rodents. What the man make us sebe. They go around and start eating. So even administration, you can appoint people not knowing that you have appointed pest. You appoint people not knowing that you have appointed a good person called pet. The pet are the ones that solidify your stewardship, that make sure that your government grows, that make sure that administration grows. But those that happen to be the pest will always be there to make you to suffer. So if there is anyone who thinks has drawn bad to me in his own thinking, of course, I will say he's a pest. He doesn't want for the government to grow
quickly.
So we are willing to always make sure that the pets that are willing to join us, they will help us in the advocacy. Maybe they are being absent-minded, not thinking about us. This is to also reawaken the mind that our whatsoever should work along with us. But the final journey is what? To the president.
Quickly.
So you have been on this advocacy for several years. So what are you doing at times? A company that ArcelorMittal would like for people to call our attention, maybe like a major gallery and so on. Have you been able to stage a major gallery to recite to call the attention here and there?
One important thing is that we have been victims of gallery. Gallery, when it's being done, there are some people, just as I said, pests. They will get there and destabilize, and then it becomes about Zulubi people again. So I have never, and we have never, and we are not contemplating to ever have any gallery on ArcelorMittal site or anywhere else. Okay. And to make it clearer to you, we love ArcelorMittal. I personally talking to you, we love ArcelorMittal. There was a time that ArcelorMittal was really embarrassed that the entire operation was being stopped. I was the one that was called by Honorable Man to be the head of the chair to make sure that the payroll leaves to come about the premises of ArcelorMittal. And with this, you can see, this is what I did for ArcelorMittal. Within an interval of 3 days, the people payroll were gone, and ArcelorMittal resumed the work. Does that mean I hate ArcelorMittal? No. We feel that with the presence of the company, the government grows, and the company is also what? Adding up to the economy of the government. And the presence of the company is also helping some of our citizens to work. So we are not antagonists to ArcelorMittal, but the policy and the puny behavior of some of the authorities is what we are against.
why now you couldn't use the same Bushmaster that have been used in the past before to play for you?
I never told you that I have Bushmaster in my pocket that I can use. But when it's necessary, when it's necessary that we stop them from embarrassing the company, we can do that.
So are you
So I'm not over the Bushmaster.
Are
We
you-
can
are-
engage
are you
our
being-
fathers to stop.
Are you being influenced by anyone?
Pardon?
Are you being influenced by anyone?
How can I be influenced by someone when I myself, along with my colleagues and my sons and daughters and wife, have been operating? We took our own money and spend it. Who will we sit down to influence or for the talk? These people took their own poor money. They sold their rights. They sold their land. Some sold their farmland. Some their rights acted. So there is no one that influences them. But it's just that they are people that are sober-minded. They are people also that love the government. They are people who love the country too. And we never love anything, for any reciprocation to happen in Sulu. This is why they have been so patient-minded. And the thing that the only exit now is to meet the president. So we have never been paid by someone or stage managed by anyone.
Before my final question to you, Mr. Balon, Mr. William Pay is a minister for lands and man in the country, being your typical son from the county as well. Are you in any way disappointed in the treatment from the minister?
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching us from. Welcome to the Nightly Exchange. Thank you for being here this evening. Thank you for being here. I know it's a little early, and most of you guys are not used to the early bird thing, but it's okay. Maybe we're working on it, right? Thank you so much, and for being here. We appreciate you. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for tuning in. I know a lot of people did not, maybe you're not feeling this other video, but it's okay. We can also come and talk about something else. First, you guys know what we always do here. Go to your YouTube and your Facebook and share, subscribe, comment, and and then come back. Go to Liberia Watch News, share the show, comment, subscribe, and everything. We have we're gonna have a good night this evening, right? We're gonna have a good evening. Let's say that. We have a new organization that the Liberians in the diaspora, that we're coming up with, or that has already been established, and the president is going to be here with maybe some few other members or just him will be here to join me and talk about this new organization, something good for Liberia that we all, and for you Liberians in the diaspora and you Liberians in Liberia will benefit. We will all benefit because if Liberia benefits or when Liberia benefits, we all benefits regardless of where we are. So there's something beautiful that we all should be excited about, that we all should be glad to hear about. And I want you to share the show for you who are watching already, and tell your family members, tell your friends to come and listen. Let's talk about this organization tonight, and you will be glad you did. Thank you so much, guys, for doing that, for sharing. Please do so. I appreciate you for doing that. And then from there, we come back here and talk after the program. Well, this is still talking Liberia, right? We don't have to do politics all the time. That's what we do on this channel. We on this show. We sometimes we do social, and then sometimes we do politics. We're not all. Politics is still in the midst because of our origin, right? Spoon late night. So we still have that little politics vibe going, but that's not what we all about on this platform. That's the good thing about this platform. It's like I always tell you, free space, peaceful space for everybody, all Liberians to come. And that's not just a slogan, okay? It's real. That's what the link is in the chat. When you want to come on and let's talk about Liberia. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you sit on. We don't discriminate here, okay? So do that. Please share the show. Please invite somebody to come in, have spend the evening with us. Thank you for coming, Thomas, our producer in the back. We appreciate you from Carway. Thank you for joining in. Yeah. I'm waiting for the other guys to come on. But first, I can see the president in the back. So I'm gonna bring him on, and he and I would be doing the chit chatting first before everybody else come on. So let me bring him on. Good evening, Mr. President.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome to Nightly Exchange.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for
I
having
know
me.
this is our first time meeting.
No.
Yeah, and we're all in this. I was just telling the people about it. The organization that you're coming here tonight for us to talk about,
Okay.
and I was just laying the little groundwork that we all are part of. Believe it or not, y'all, I'm the vice president, but we haven't. This is the president, Dr. Yakisi, but we haven't met yet. He lives in Minnesota, and I live in Texas. But
Yeah.
that's the beauty of it, right? Because for all diasporas, it doesn't matter where you are, as long as you're living outside of Liberia, that you're already part of the organization. You just don't know about it. You just don't know it yet.
Right.
You're a member already. So yeah, you can say hi. We're still waiting on the other guys, but we can still be just chatting it out too.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
No problem. So yeah, so you can just introduce yourself. And yeah, we can start with a few people who have it, and people start to come on later.
Yes. So yes, my name is Prince Yekison. The spelling of my name you can see on the dashboard. It's quite different from how others spell their Yekison. You may though the names sound the same, but not spelled the same. I live here in
What's the
Minnesota.
origin?
I'm from Lofa.
Oh, okay, Lofa.
I'm from Lofa. I'm from Colahome. My great grandfather established Colahome. It's a long history. I have written a book.
Man,
I'm just editing so I can publish that.
That's awesome. Yeah. It sounded like, look at me about to say something like I know all the names from there. Because I'm about to say Nima.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So,
you got Shebola, so well.
no, we don't share butter.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, Nima and Lofa don't share butter.
People making some other stupid on these platforms these days.
I
Yeah.
don't want to get you.
I'm just playing. But I just so go ahead. Tourette is on his way. Mm-hmm.
Right. So basically, I've been here in the United States for 15 good years with my family. I'm married, have 5 kids. They are all here going to school. One is out of college 4 years ago. One is attending Howard University right now doing political science. Yeah. So pretty much, I'm a family man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Yeah, a family man who is very passionate about Liberia and this organization that you're about to hear about. He's the what should we say the
visionary,
the visionary, the everything. I want to put all the names together, and he's very passionate about it. He's hardworking, like the president is 24/7. He's in the chat and you know, sharing information and reaching out to people. And
Yeah.
these are people that care about their country, that, you know, and then because of other people's behavior, when people who really genuinely care, when they show up, and then people don't want to take it seriously because of other people they are encounter, right? Which is a shame. But you know, when you see people working hard for that country, doing all of this, it's something, it's commendable, and we all should kind of take a heed to that. And that's why it even drove me to the organization, because I'm really, like I told you before, Mr. Like I said, I haven't been in any organization here in the, you know, US before, and this was my first time. And so, but when I see your dedication to this, and you know, it makes me want to be a part of it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
So let's dive into that. So we are in the diaspora, all Liberians. We all have been saying Liberia is not developed. I mean, it's like slogan everywhere you go. Liberia is not developed.
Right.
I don't know from why yardstick people are using, whether it's infrastructure or it's just social economic development. It could be.
I think it's everything.
Yeah. So I just put everything social economic development. So I have been thinking about Liberia all these years. Then what can we do to develop our country? Also, me a lot have thought about it, slept over it, thought of it all the time. Walk Liberia, you know, think Liberia. Until 2019, I had this revelation that we can raise money to develop Liberia. How do we raise this money was what I was thinking about. Until 2019, I got the idea that, hey, it was not a dream. It was just when I got from bed, I just had this idea that, hey, we remit money to Liberia. All of us in the diaspora, all Liberians. Why not each time we remit money to Liberia, we deduct $1, just $1 from each remittance to Liberia, and then keep that money in an escrow account at the Central Bank of Liberia, so that when the money reaches certain threshold, maybe we could say 1 million, 5 million, 25 million, 50 million, we decide what to do with that money in Liberia. We in the diaspora would decide what projects, what development projects to undertake in Liberia. So I share it with my wife. She says it's a great idea. But I didn't share with anybody. I kept it until very recently. I shared with another friend who and I have this same name, spelled different but pronounced the same way. They're going Ama Yekison. So I shared the idea with him. I must say it's a very great idea. I think we can get started right now. So I opened a WhatsApp group, and he and I began to add people. We began adding people to the group. And people just start, you know, pulling in. It's a great idea. It's a brand new idea. So that's how we got started. That's how we got started with the Liberian, with the Diaspora Liberian Development Initiative. That's the name we have. Like Diaspora Liberian Development Initiative, DLDI. So that's our organization.
Yeah. So I know I'm part of this organization, and the guy's supposed to be here to be asking a question more, and to raise just testimony that he's on his way. So but for the sake of our audience, I guess I had to, you know, ask some question. I know some people are confused about the whole dollar thing. They might be asking because, you know, I tried to share it with a friend, and he was like, "How is that going to work? It's NGO. I mean, it's not a government thing. So how can there be a bill and all of that?" So I just want you to go more into depth, you know, to explain that to people. Some people that are skeptical or that still don't understand the process.
Correct. Yeah. So what we did, we came together. So we have had 7 meetings. You know, Zoom meetings. The first meeting, the idea was introduced. So I went and drafted the Constitution. And in the second meeting, I brought it there, and we all reviewed the Constitution and agree 2 different times we met. Each time was 4 hours, in a Zoom meeting. So we drafted that, we went through the Constitution, we agreed on everything that should be in the Constitution. And then we incorporated the organization in Minnesota. So now it's a non-profit organization. We have our EIN, that's Employment Identification Number from the federal government, that we can employ people. We also have a bank account right now established. So now we are about to file our 501c3, in Minnesota. So that's one way we will run this organization, because it's a non-profit, to be able to file for the 501c3 and be able to write for grants, apply for grants, get donations, member contributions to run the organization. That's one way. The other way, as I said, is remittance. And I'll go deeply into that. The remittance part. That each time you send money to Liberia, we deduct $1. How the mechanism going to work is this way. We have written a proposal called Diaspora Development Fund Act of 2025. If the legislature passes into law, that means every time someone, whether it's a Liberian or not a Liberian, remits money to Liberia, $1 will be deducted from that amount. You could send 10 million, we will only deduct $1. You can send $10, we will only deduct $1. So it doesn't matter how much you send, it's how many times you send money to Liberia. That is when we would deduct $1. So if the legislature passes into law, the central bank is going to sit with all the money transfer companies like Sendwave, MoneyGram, Remitly, Western Union, just all the money transfer companies in Liberia. Sit with them and say, hey, there is an organization here in the diaspora, or so to speak, the diaspora, has organized itself into one organization, and now they want to help to develop Liberia. They are remitting their money to Liberia. So each time they remit money, you will deduct $1 and deposit that money in the escrow account here at the central bank. So every month, they will compile all that money and then deposit it in the escrow account at the central bank, and also send the remittance data, that how many times, not how many persons send money, but how many times money was remitted to Liberia through their entity. Let's say from Sendwave, for example. So Sendwave will send that remittance data to the central bank, and they also deposit the amount in the escrow account. The central bank will reconcile, send us the two data. We ourselves will reconcile to make sure that we are on the same path. We are parity with what we're doing. Now, when that money reaches a certain threshold, we will now decide in the diaspora how to use that money. The legislature in Liberia have nothing to do with this money. Nothing. The government of Liberia has nothing to do with this money. If I in that item we say government hands off. Anyone who touches the money after the government term, that person will go to prison for 10 years. And we restitute the amount. We also pay a fine of $250,000. That's what we have in the act. So if they pass that into law, those are the remedy if they play with that money. So the escrow account will be established at the central bank. Someone will ask question, why are you putting the money in the central bank? We are putting the money in the central bank because central bank is a custodian of a 22% of banks in Liberia, commercial banks in Liberia went bankrupt. Because the central bank has the policy that each time consumers deposit their money in the commercial banks should take 22% of that money and save it at the central bank. So that if the commercial banks went bankrupt, consumers can go line up at the central bank to get 22% of their money. Say they can get 100%. Let's assume you save $1,000 in BDR or any other RB bank in Liberia or EcoBank, and any of those banks went bankrupt. So, and you deposited $1,000. So you can only get 22% of that, which is what $220. That's all you get from that. That's all you get from that money. 22% is all you get from that. your deposit of 1,000 naira. So we say the central bank is a custodian of the 22%. Then let's save all our money with the central bank instead of the commercial banks.
Yeah,
Because the
more
commercial
reliable.
banks could go bankrupt, our money. So that's why we decided to save our money with the central bank in an escrow account. Because the central bank is not a bank to go bank your money. But they can be a custodian. Yeah, they can open an escrow account, put our money. And then how do we use this money? Is that we will identify projects in Liberia. It could be led by a generator to power the whole Liberia. Or it could be let's build water towers all across the country, or clinics, or libraries, or vocational institutions across the country. Let's take, for example, a vocational institution. So we're going to put the ad in the newspapers for contractors to bid on that ad. Yeah, to be they want to build a vocational institution. Let us will build 2 in each county. So we have contractors to bid. We will go through the vetting process. He who wins the contract, he who wins the bid gets the contract. And then we dish out the money to that person in phases. I mean, we go to the central bank and tell them, okay, this person won a contract. The first phase costs maybe 500,000. So we already check, we sign it. 3 signatories. 3 signatories. The president of DLDR, the treasurer of DLDR, and the chairman of the Diaspora Board, which I will talk about very soon. The chairman of the Diaspora Board. We sign that check and will be issued to that contractor to go and carry on the construction. The construction. So that's how it works. So no one touches the money. The money is with the central bank. We just write the check. So the money that will be collected in Liberia, the remittance money, will be used solely for development projects in Liberia that we in the diaspora we identify to carry on in Liberia. Not a government project. We are government failure. Complement what government is doing. That's what we are there for. It's not there to pay salaries. No. It's there that we in the diaspora decide what project to carry on in Liberia. And that's why we have a board. DADR has a board. And this board is represented by county organizations in the diaspora. I mean, counties in Liberia. So each county in Liberia.
We have 15.
Right. I thought we have 15, maybe 16. I keep seeing 15. Maybe I left the country quite a while now.
15 counties.
15,
15 or 16. Mr. President, don't make me to mislead you. I don't know.
It should be 15. Yeah, I know 15. Maybe we can do a research, but it should be 15 counties. Yeah.
I think it's 15, yeah.
Yeah. So the 15 counties is represented on our board. On our board. Right now we have 5 persons on the board. We have appointed 5 persons. We have Monserrado represented by Francis Meza. Francis Meza is the president for all Liberians, Liberian Federation in Europe. I mean, all the Liberian organization in Europe. He is the president, IFLA. So we appointed him on the board to represent Monserrado County because he is from Monserrado. We appointed James Andrew. James Andrew is the head for all the Liberian organization in Queensland, Australia. So we appointed him on the board to represent Bond County. Say he's from Bond County. We appointed Precious Podia Dramani. She is the president for the Liberian Association in Canada. She's representing Bomi County on the board. We appointed James Sewala Kennedy. He just got inaugurated because he is the president for Federation of Lofa Association in the Americas. So he is on the board representing Lofa County. Then we appointed Kuhn. There's a fellow in Australia, not Australia, in India, representing all Liberian Students Association there. So he's also appointed on the board representing Maghibee County. So right now we have 5 persons on the board. and we stay open for the rest of the 10 representatives to get on this board to represent their counties. So when we identify, so what will happen is that in the diaspora, there will be some referendum and we will decide what project to carry on in Liberia. The legislature in Liberia will also liaise with the county authorities, and our board here will also liaise with all of them. They all will collaborate to identify the kinds of projects to carry on in Liberia. So if they agree, and so our board will decide, we actually make the decision. They're not making decision. The legislature in Liberia they are not making a decision. They only recommend. Every year they will recommend that this project, that project, or this other project will be needed in their counties. And our board will study it and they will vote on what kinds of project to carry on in Liberia. So let's say it will be to power the whole Liberia, to buy a generator. If that is a decision, the money will go after that for that year. If it's to build water tower across the country, the money will go after that for that year. So, and this is perpetual because the diaspora community exists. The diaspora community exists forever. You and I will leave this organization on its life and go and die. And it will still thrive. It will still live on. That means Liberia will develop both in our present and in our absence, because we want to put a mechanism together that will remain forever. If you go to Ghana or other countries like Ethiopia, they instituted a similar measure to build their dam. But what they did was they asked the diaspora community to contribute towards that project. So right after that project, that ended. This one will not end because we keep remitting money to Liberia. Every day, every week, or every month. People are remitting money to Liberia. So that's how it's structured. Our organization is structured. That 3 signatories to that bank account, the president, the treasurer of DLDR, and the chairman of the diaspora board.
Thank you, Mr. President. Welcome, Ture. This is Ture from Bachala. Ture is also, he's
we only have one person representing you guys in Bon County, James Andrew from Australia.
Yeah, so Ture, you can go ahead if you have some questions for the president. You're muted.
Thank you so very much for coming on tonight. We really trying to, shift the focus from politics to sustain development initiatives, right?
Correct.
I think that's what you guys are about, because for some reason our country have been polarized politically, and then we, no country develop when all of its youth population I just had been on politics. But I see the need for this, and I just want to, commend you guys for even thinking about bringing something like this. These are nuanced kind of approach to sustain development. But my question is, so you talk about the structure of the bull, and obviously decisions are not made unilaterally.
Correct.
People have to get involved. I like that whole structure there. So one man will not just be saying I'm making decision when you have thousands of people potentially investing into this thing. He actually touched base on areas that would have my interest of want to actually lay in terms of my question. But since you have touched base on some of this thing, let me just ask you the basic one. Okay. What's the motivation behind this? Have you guys done like an assessment, knowing that Liberians in the diaspora are ready for such initiatives? And we know very well it happened in other countries, and countries that are developing, or at least countries that have developed. When you look at China and all of those countries, they actually rely heavily on that diaspora population to ignite their development and their growth in our country. Do you guys have any metrics that's actually inform you guys that Liberians are ready for this?
we have not done such a research to say Liberians are ready to carry on, to collectively come together to carry on development. We didn't do that research. There's a guy called Dwalu. He established a business organization,
Right.
so to speak, a corporation, where people invest into a business and then they get return. This is different. This is not profit making, it's non-profit. All right. Where we get our information from? We are informed by the data from the central bank, by the report from the central bank. The central bank says that Liberians in the diaspora, they remit money to Liberia in the tune of 700 million to 1 billion a year.
Mhm.
So I said, but if we are remitting so much money like that to Liberia, it's just $1 for every remittance, we can raise lots of money. There where we got our idea from.
Okay.
Because we are a lot in the diaspora. We remit money to Liberia. So if we just take $1 this year, in 5 years, that's lots of money. We can do greater things with that money. Another aspect here is that the private sector supposed to be the one to develop a country.
Right.
Like here in America, I live here 15 years. I work for myself. I have now worked for government. Everywhere you see private sector investment, private sector investors everywhere. Few people work for government. But majority, the last time I look at the statistics, about 75% of people in America work for private cabinets. Only 25% work for government.
Yeah.
That's why right now the government is closed, but you don't really see people panicking because there are 25% of the population working for government. It's not like that in Liberia. Or I can say it's the opposite in Liberia. About 70 to 80% work for the government. So if the government if the government closes down just for a day, it's a problem. Will be a serious problem. So it's not like that here. So we think that the private sector should develop the country. And that's why I laud the government for having the diaspora conference to encourage, private sector investment. And I hope that we all in the diaspora, each of us, will take our money and go invest in Liberia. That will really help to develop the country. But we are not seeing that coming forth. Although the conference just ended, so we have to see what will happen in the next 1 year. Maybe Liberians will go and start investing. That would be laudable. But we have identified the easiest way to raise money collectively to develop Liberia instead of individual contribution or individual investment.
Yeah.
If we come together collectively, and put this dollar together, it's like you pay the money, you don't even realize you're paying the money. Because each time you send money to Liberia, the money transfer companies are taking their money. You don't even realize that. They take their fees. So this is just like adding $1 to their fee. Because even if they increase their fee, you will still send money to Liberia. Even if they increase their fee right now, you will not complain. You will still remit money to Liberia. So we are just saying, let's just add $1 to that fee. Just $1.
Okay, so my next
before your next question, let me just touch on that a little bit. I know you asked about if Liberians are ready, what makes, if any study was done or whatever and stuff. I don't think, like the president said, right? Nothing that has been done. But I think that our case study should be what other countries are doing, right? In the region. Like places that we always refer to, Nigerians and Ghanaians and all of that, right? So that should be the roadmap to this. I mean, they are human, they are Africans, so are we, right? If they can love their country and do the same thing, why can't we do the same? And I think those are the places like, sometimes you use other people positive results to want to do. Those are the kind of competition we want to see in the world, positive things like that. Like, if other people can do it in that country and it's working, I think when we try it, it'll work also. Let's give it a try and just be something about it instead of individuals. That would take way more time, and an individual cannot do it across the country, right? But every Liberians coming together, we can do that. So I just wanted to add that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I mean that is a very good thing. Obviously, people have to, China. That's why China always, allegedly spying on America all the time because, you want people that have done it before. You always want to be present to you know what I mean, to gain something inside in there.
Yeah.
But so look, and the reason why I asked that question, whether librarians are ready, because we from a country where anything of such magnitude, it kind of you almost want to go to church or mosque and pray 7 days, 7 weeks for it to really touch the minds of people, because people only trust their own saving. And I know very obviously this have nothing to do with any of that stuff. But so with this, you saying for every remittance cease that's been done in Liberia, so the goal is to what? To, let's say with all of these services that we use right now, whether that MoneyGram, the famous one I send with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Western Union. I don't know if anybody stays there.
Yeah, Western Union's still alive, right?
So your model is for every dollar sent, there's been added data. Is that what it is?
No, not every dollar sent. Every amount you send. You could send 10 million, we want $1.
$1.
Yes.
Okay.
You could send $10, we want $1. We don't care how much you send.
Yeah, I mean, look, that makes sense. But you see, the reason why we continue to have problem with this stuff, I don't know whether you follow that policy that much, but remember when we had that issue with the road fund?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when Ellen instructed that a certain percentage being placed on gas, on fuel prices, let's say if you're buying fuel for $1, something like 15 cents should be added to it towards the road fund. Mm-hmm. And then what happened to that money? So these things, they have been some model in doing it some way. And countries that have really, mastered these things, it tends to really, really work, provided that effort is being, applied towards development and area like healthcare, roads, and education. I don't think any Liberian, in the diaspora, we have problem with that.
Correct.
And I personally can be a poster child in terms of really, like spreading that message.
You're already in the chat room.
So it's a great initiative because $1, I mean, that's a lot of money.
It is.
That's a lot of money. $1, and we all can just throw $1 away. But imagine if millions of Liberians, because I know for one, if I go on my same wave right now, I'll probably send $10,000 already to that, bro. Just the year alone. So imagine that. So yeah, it really do. It makes sense. It really makes sense. I pray that it goes through, but we definitely need to do a lot of conscientization. Jingles need to be actually in people's ears and stuff like that. Every church is in the diaspora, every mosque, like send your reps that actually makes sense to them, because it makes sense to me, and I certainly know when we really get this thing out there, like your presence on the show tonight is gonna carry that wave, that chain of reaction out there, and continuously putting it out there is definitely gonna stick, and people are gonna gravitate towards it, especially if we know where the funds are going. And we said now you guys can allocate an area. There's not gonna be some kind of boogeyman kind of initiative.
No.
It's gonna be happening in the open. Put your money where your mouth is. Okay, education is a problem in Liberia. How about 2 years, let's target education, and then the following year let's do healthcare. So I think it makes sense, and and I just want to acknowledge that.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I think the president can go over, since you kind of concerned about the transparency and something, he can go over there for you, because I know that's a lot of people's problem, but yeah, you're right about that, and that's why we said the money will be kept, in an escrow account at the Central Bank of Liberia. I was explaining before you came that the reason we chose the Central Bank, because the Central Bank is a custodian of the 22% if the commercial bank went bankrupt. Welcome, family.
If you save $100 with ABDI and ABDI went bankrupt, you can only get $22 from the Central Bank. So we decided, let's save our money with the Central Bank. And the Central Bank is going to play an advisory role on our board. No voting right, But they will be there to tell us, hey, there's inflation. You get your money in the escrow, but there's not an inflation. Can you start to spend the money quickly before, you it be less value? They could tell, okay, hey, Sendwave has not submitted the amount. What are we doing? So we can take action quickly on Sendwave. Either we tell the government to close on Sendwave because Sendwave is not giving our money, to us. So they will play a vital role on the board. And how this money will be dished out, and that's what we're explaining. We identify a project, let's say a vocational institution in Liberia. So we put it out in the newspaper, and then people will bid. Construction companies will bid. Now, we will vet the whole process. We have expertise on the board that will vet the entire process. Once that person wins that bid, we get a contract. And then we dish out the money to the central bank by issuing a check to that person. And who are the signatories? We got the president, the treasurer, and the chairman of the diaspora board. So that's how the fund will be managed. Liberians are now really difficult to deal with when it comes to transparency. If you are transparent what you're doing, the Liberians will follow you. I found a few things happening recently in red light market. I think it's a city mayor who ordered that every area in red light market, or I know every market here or every store should have a garbage can. And I saw that on Facebook. I have not been in Liberia for 15 years, but I saw it on Facebook. And I saw that every area I saw them with a garbage can. That is the first time for me to see that happening in Liberia. And people follow. So what's going to happen now is that people that are passing will not drop the dirt on the floor, but they will rather put that dirt in the garbage can. Then the city will go and remove that, I think, every week or every day. I don't know how they're doing it, but they follow. So if they see the transparency into what we're doing in terms of how we're using this money, I don't think they're going to have issue with paying the dollar. They will not have issue. And they have not raised any issue since we started this process. We have not made any opposition, no objection. Everyone has bought the idea. That is great. And they have been concerned with them that it will be kept at, it will be kept at the central bank, and that's how we're going to manage it. So it's transparent, it's open. We have not appointed a treasurer. We are still looking for a treasurer. We're looking for a household name. That when Liberians hear, they will put more trust into what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So yes, we in the
Let's get John Molu there. But look, let my final question is then we can go to I
said that's a good suggestion. I think I would take
that. But look, have you guys? So have you guys pitched this to the government?
Yes, we have sent a proposal to the legislature.
Oh, okay, all right.
They have, and we have sent a copy to each member of the House and the Senate.
Okay.
All of them should have a copy right now. We call every day. We call every day to speak to each senator or each representative. All of us call the leadership. We keep calling, and we want everybody that are listening to this live video. Call your representatives. Call your senators. Tell them to pass the bill into law. It will help the country. It will help to ease the burden on the government. It will help to reduce the unemployment rate in the government. It will help to reduce the maternal mortality in the country, because we will build clinics across the country. We will build hospitals. We will train doctors. We will train engineers. Every year we'll do something. There will be some kind of project to help develop Liberia. Not just infrastructure, but this is the social economic development. That's how we engage ourselves in. And we're looking for experts to come. We want everybody to come on board. I did not say this earlier. All Liberians living outside of Liberia, all Liberians, once you live outside of Liberia, you are a member of the organization. You can live in Sierra Leone, you are a member. You can live in Ivory Coast, you are a member. You can live in America, you can live in Canada, you can live in Australia, China, Ghana, you are a member. Once you live outside of Liberia, that's what this organization is about. DLDR, Diaspora Liberian Development Initiative. This is for Liberia. It's a game changer. It's a movement, and we just started. We started in July, and we're moving so fast. We are moving so fast. Right now, we have a bill before the legislature, and we have been promised that the bill will get on the floor by the time they open this month. So they're going to debate it. We pray that it passes into law very soon so we can start our development projects in Liberia. Sooner or later, you will start seeing development projects everywhere in the country. And this will help to reduce the burden on the government. It will help because we'll provide employment.
And this is what people also need to know. This is non-political, right? There's organizations going to be working with every government that comes along. It has nothing to do with no special, party, government, or whatever. This is for all Liberians. If these initiatives has been, undertaken, everybody in the country will benefit. It got nothing to do with, you from this party, you from that. So nobody should see it as, because it started on the idea came up, under this government. So it's the unity party thing. No, it's not. That's what the president was trying to say earlier, that, the government has nothing to do with this. Their hands with the money is hands off. They can suggest what kind of projects that they want us to undertake. That is up to the board to decide if that is something that we want to do. It's not something that to do like a government project or this and that. And God's willing, the next government come there the same way how we're working with these one. That's the same way it's going to continue, going on. So that's just to throw that out there.
Yeah, it's non-political. It's non-political.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're in your political party, that's fine, stay there. But when you come to the organization, it's not political. It's not sectarian. We don't pray. So you pray to your God before you come to the organization. When we go to our meetings, we don't pray. So because it's not sectarian. We don't want to bring religious into a create problem. So stay before you come, pray for Liberia. Go in your closet, go to your mosque, go to your church, go to anywhere you want to go, to your mountain. Go and pray to your God. But when you come to the organization, we're not praying here. God is not sectarian. It's not governmental. Yeah.
So Family, welcome. Is there anything you want to add with your question for? Family is already in agree. He's already a part of it, but maybe he wants to anymore.
Nothing much because he has said almost everything. Let me just use this medium to recognize and extend my thanks and appreciation to Dr. Yekesin. I've been following your good work all the time since I was added to the group. And well, I don't have much to say, and I listen more than talk, and tend to do my own due diligence and do my own research, and then when the time is right, I'm gonna speak. But right now, I'm just happy that this initiative is been proffered by people. Not everybody can dream, and there are some people who God gave the gifts to dream, and there are others who going to interpret the dream. And more besides, I always believe in the theory that says that a leader is just, leadership is about influence, and is the special ability of the leader to obtain followers. So you don't need a bunch of people to come to make this to work. You just need convince people who wants to commit themselves to it to make it work. They're gonna come, and this thing will come to fruition. You just need time and the proper constructive engagement, like what you're doing, and in no time you're gonna have people who like man gonna join the ship and lessen your burden. So instead of you coming up this time, and there'll be other people there to be pushing the argument while you be back there and giving them all the support. So let me just salute you for all the good work you're doing, and in the not long distant future, you're gonna see some of us getting more involved. But we are still studying the case right now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much that you're on board, and we want to encourage all Liberians to come give us ideas. We don't have monopoly over ideas. We brought the idea out because God, we envision the idea, but it doesn't mean that we have monopoly to run the whole organization. That's why we want everybody to come on board. Come on board with your ideas. You know, it will help us. It will help us to move our country forward. This is all about Liberia. And as Amy said, this is perpetual.
Mm-hmm.
It's beyond this government. The idea was just brought about during this government, you know, and we hope that this idea, this legislature, you know, see reason to pass this into law. It will really help the country going forward. It's going to help. It's going to help everybody. As I said, it's going to reduce the burden on the government, the unemployment rate. It's going to reduce that drastically. Pregnant women that find it difficult to see a hospital, they will find it right in their community. And we train doctors. We were training in, I don't want to say in millions right now, people that I'm exaggerating, but we were trained doctors, medical doctors in all areas. We were sent them to study. If it causes us to bring the professionals to Liberia and the equipment to train the doctors in Liberia, we will bring them.
Yeah, that's very something. I think all Liberians who are listening to this, they there's no way you can want better for Liberia or love your country and now, you know, get on board. Plus, I mean, it's I think we didn't talk about the other ways of raising funds as well. So maybe we should talk about that the due, which is very like the same thing for a whole year, you know. But I'll let you talk about that.
Yeah, you're right about that. So
another ways of apart from the sending, apart from sending the money, the remittances, the dollar, there's something that's other ways of raising money too. You know, I'm gonna let the person speak on that too.
Yeah, thank you. Right. So yeah, we have other modes of collecting money, not just the remittance. The remittance money all will be sent to Liberia, and that will be deposited in the Central Bank of Liberia in the escrow account. But the other modes of collecting money, we have, as we said, we are now working on our 501c3. That will allow us to write for grants, you know, to apply for grants, get donations. So we have opened a bank account here in the United States, right here in Minnesota. We just opened a bank account. We have our bank account. And you can go to our website right now, www.dldr.org. dldr.org. It's still under development, but you can find a lot of stuff there because we have not started carrying on development in Liberia. So you want to go to see like prototypes and things for now. But we have a button there for other stuff like due payment. Due payment is one of the ways that we're going to be raising money in the diaspora. Now, all Liberians in the diaspora, at the end of the year, you just give us $10. It's almost like you're paying like 80 cents, you know, a month, like that. You know, if you do your math right, it's like you're giving like 70 cents or 80 cents a month, you know, but you pay $10 every year. Every year. That's one way to raise this money. We have the button on our website, but we are not saying go there and pay right now because we're still testing the website. After testing the website and we see that it's working, then we will come to tell everybody to go there and pay their money on our website. And then we will tell you how much we have every time in our account, and we will decide what to do with that money. You know, so that's the other modes of collecting money. We're going to be getting donation. We have a donation button on our website, you know, for various things. I think more than 17 areas listed there that you can donate money, either for education, for health, you know, youth empowerment. Lots that community, you know, still will be impactful for the community. We have lots there. You can go and see them, you know. But as I said, the website is still under development. But those are the modes that we're going to use to raise funds for the organization in the diaspora. Due payment $10 every year for all Liberians in the diaspora. That means you live in Sierra Leone. Once you are a Liberian, you will pay $10. You live in Ghana, you live in America, you live in Canada. Every year, you just contribute $10 each to this project. And now we have an interim leadership. After the interim leadership, there will be elections to elect new core officers. I don't even have to be the president. You can come on board with your ideas, if the balance see fit, you take over the leadership. We just want to make sure that we set the institutional foundation for the organization. That's our main objective. We have no other motive but to help develop Liberia. That's what we want. And that's what I have been thinking about since I've been in America. What to do. Even before coming to America, I was always thinking about Liberia, what to do to develop that country. And it just requires sincerity. That's what we need. All of us just need to be sincere. If we are sincere and committed, the country will develop. We can develop Liberia. Liberia is not a big country. It's not a big country. We can help our government. We can help reduce the burden on the government. And not just this government, subsequent governments.
So, to touch on that, the due payment alone should be like, this organization is not like, I know people always say that they have other organizations in the diaspora and we know they raise money, they do this, they do that. Organization, and by all means, I'm not trying to knock anybody hustle here or whatever here, right? But I'm just saying that, people like you hear due payments, they make it seems like a burden on them. This is like $10 the whole year.
Whole year. $10.
This is less than your lunch money. And this is an effort to help your country. That's something that should make you feel good. That, there's $10 I'm putting it somewhere, and you will know what your money is doing and how it's being spent. So that's something that would make you like, we put this one in Batala. Yeah, I'm part of that organization. My 2 cents is in there. That's something that I would be proud of. I would want to know that I'm doing something like that. My little something that if I wanted to do just by myself, I wouldn't be able to do it. But a collective, effort of all of Liberians in the diasporas, it make it happen in our country, and that we would be proud of ourselves. And it's nothing to, it got nothing to, it's not even hurting our budget, our bills, or whatever, because it's not like they're telling $10 every month or $20 every month. No, $10 the whole year.
Whole year.
So
just whole year, $10.
That's for me is a no-brainer. I don't know. Welcome, Mr. Davis.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're here talking about DA or DI. Do you have anything else to say before we let the president go?
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for being on Nice Exchange show tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Davis.
Yeah. I will just try to encourage my brother. Now, my real brother there. I'll try to encourage my brother.
Okay.
to see how far we can go with the program. I really encourage because I can be looking at the internet, bing, bing, bing. I said, my brother can't sleep. He's responding to text messages, the other I said, they got to sleep. In the morning, they did through But anyway, thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for appearing on the show tonight.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's about our country. We have to make sure we are the only one to develop Liberia, not foreigners. If foreigners they come to take, but we have to give, and we are in the position to give. And we're not even giving a lot, just $1 each time you remit. So in a year's time, if you remit only one time, you only pay $1. The whole year, just pay $1. If you remit every month, you'll pay $12. If you remit frequently, it's when you will pay more. That means if you have projects and every month you have to send some money, you will pay more because you'll be paying $1 each time you send the money. But on the average, it's negligible, very minute. That's just $1, and it's going to help to develop Liberia. As I said, this is not a government program. It's not governmental. It's a government failure. It's to complement what government is doing. And not this government, subsequent governments. It's a mechanism we want to put into place that when we leave this life, it will still go on forever.
Absolutely.
It's going to help. Someone will ask, but where you got this idea from? I live right here in Bloomington, Minnesota. Every year, the city will have a board meeting, and they invite everybody to go witness what happened in the board meeting. So sometimes I see they just levy $10. No, not $10. 10 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10 cents on property taxes, sometimes 25 cents. The higher is 25 cents.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
3 years, if they announce how much they have collected, you will never believe it. Lots of money, some in millions. So we can do the same thing with this dollar. Just collect dollar on each remittance in 5 years. Just give for 5 years.
Yeah.
Ethiopia contributed money towards the dime. After it, that closed down. They shut it. They shut off. They shut that off. They cut it off. They stopped it. In Ghana, in Nigeria, they identify projects and just contribute money towards it and build it. But our society, it's difficult. If right now I say, hey guys, let's contribute $5 each to buy a generator to power Liberia. No, because there was a guy who started a similar organization in the diaspora here called Global Rebuild Liberia after the war. He said each Liberian should pay $2, but there was no mechanism to collect that money. No mechanism.
Right.
So that failed. But for us, you already sending money to Liberia. It's very easy to collect the money. Thank you.
Thank you. So, guys, do you guys have anything else to add before we let the?
Let me ask Mr. Yegesi one question.
Yeah,
Mr.
go ahead.
Yegesi, you talk about the more you send, you spend dollars. So even if you spend $50, you will spend $1.
Correct. You can send $10, it's $1 you pay. You send 10 million, pay $1. So it doesn't. So it's not how much. Yeah, so it's not how much you send. It's how many times you send money to Liberia. Not how much. How many times? Like the central bank gave us how much. For example, they said they receive 700 million to 1 billion a year. That's the how much. But we are interested in how many times money was sent to Liberia in that year. Yeah. That's what we are interested, So in a year time, we can collect like maybe 50 million, 100 million, who knows? And we can do a lot with that money. We can do a lot. As I said, we can train doctors. We can buy a generator to power the whole Liberia. The whole Liberia. We can build water tower all across the country. We can build libraries everywhere. We can build clinics. We can build hospitals. We can train medical doctors. We can lessen the burden on the government with this organization, because there will be a sustainable means of getting this money, because it's coming every month. It's sustained. It's every month the money is coming. Every month the money transfer. Listen, it's not only remittance. This also includes all bank transfer. So you can say 10 million for your bank and transfer to another bank. You will pay $10 on that 10 million because it was a bank transfer. Another most also is that in Liberia, you cannot travel on your person more than 10,000. I mean, 10,000. So if you declare that money at the airport, we take $10 also. That might be difficult to collect, but this is the main one we have now, the money transfer cabinets. But as time goes by, those other modes of carrying money on your person too, we will determine how to collect the dollar from that. But those are long-range plans. But right now it's about your remittance and the bank transfers. So we want to encourage the public to talk with their legislature to pass this into law. And to also come on board. We are on WhatsApp, we're on Facebook, everywhere. So come on board, bring your ideas, suggest. We have our website, dldr.org. Come make suggestions. We'll have an email, send email. My phone number is there. Go to the website, send me email. Let me add you to our group. Bring your suggestions, bring your ideas. We may not have all the ideas, but when you come on board, sometimes if you don't want to suggest in the main chat room, just go in my inbox. There are guys who suggest. And I'll take it to the leadership, we discuss. So right now we have 5 board members. We're looking for 10 more board members. We have Monster Rider, we have Bomi, Bon, Magibi, and Lufa. So the rest of the candidates are not named. We want county board membership. We have a county board representative.
That's from Kipma.
Yeah, you're saying yours. Nimba, we say waiting for Nimba, waiting for Grand Crew, Maryland, Sino, Grand G there. Just send people, send. We're waiting. We are here. We want Raymond G. If you're hearing us, we need representative. But you have to be in the diaspora.
Right.
You have to be in the diaspora. You can't be outside of the diaspora. You can't be living in Liberia. You say you want to be on the board. No, you have to be living. You can be living in Ghana. If your country see you as a cardinal person to get on the board, they will nominate you. We appoint you. So that's it. I'm encouraging everybody to come on board. This is your organization. It's for everybody. It's for all Liberians in the diaspora. It's not me.
That's
so it's
why
not
it's
a membership-driven organization. Sorry, it's not a membership-driven organization.
Yeah, the name is self-explanatory. That's what it's called, Diaspora Liberia Development Initiative. So it's for every Liberians who are watching, who will watch later. You are already a part of it. You're just not in the groups yet. So
Correct.
Because so long you're living outside of Liberia, like you already said, you are a part of it. So let's all do this, come together. And I know some of us been having dreams of helping our country, but don't know how because you're an individual. You don't have the resources to do that. This is your chance to do something like that, right? So yeah, this should be it for you. My number will be Mr. President. Maybe you can put your number on there for whoever, if they want to call you to be a part of the group.
Yeah, you want me to call it?
Yes, Terrell, can you pin it, please?
Yeah, 952-486.
Hold on for me a second.
Well,
Hold on for me a second, Mr. Yekison. Hold on a minute. Let's see. So I'll just pin it at mine because Amy, you have not. You're not. If you need to take some power away from me.
Sure. What?
Yeah, go ahead with the number, sir.
952
Jesus.
952
486
486
2318.
2318.
Yes, 2318. 952-486-2318. You can call me at any time, except maybe from 12. Don't call me, but call me before 12 midnight. I'm always up. Sometimes I'm up to 2, but I will not answer my call after 12.
No, up to 2. No, that's family time. You can. What is going on with me?
My family, who you talking to? You muted.
I think you're on the phone.
I'm on the phone with Francis.
Oh, sorry.
Francis do not. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I thought you're saying something. But yeah, guys, that's the number over there. Please go ahead, call. If tonight inquiry was not, or at least tonight presentation not sufficient for your ears, there you go. There is a number you can call, and then that way you can get some personal.
Let me see if I can play them up here.
There you go. Fantastic. Just change it there. But the number is here 952.
Let me change it and put it up here.
Yeah, if you just Amy will put on the main. I don't have access to that tonight, but Amy about to put down the screen. So it's 952 486 2318.
Correct. Yeah, that's my number, and I got it on the website. DLDR.org.
Yeah.
You got it, Amy?
Yes, sir.
All right. But I'll keep it right under my name there too. Rasaba name there. So you can call that number.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's the number to call. Like Teresa, if you want more information, if you want to get put in the chat room, you want information about the website and all of that. But there's a Facebook page for it, and everything is up there. So, but still, it doesn't hurt.
The number is on WhatsApp.
This one is WhatsApp number. So it doesn't hurt to call, and so get in. So yeah, Mr. President, if you want to say anything else, we'll let go of you.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hosting me. I really appreciate it for this.
Anytime.
Yeah,
So
this
yeah,
is-
let me say this. I think we try to do this like every Wednesday.
Okay.
Is it Wednesday? Is it Wednesday or Thursday?
Wednesday.
Yeah, like every Wednesday, the president was saying to for us to have a time spot like this, in the evening to
Yeah,
talk
that would be
about
great.
it more.
I'll be
Every
developing
time
all the times. Yeah.
yeah.
Right. That's
So
fine.
to get the awareness and stuff like that. I think that's something. Yeah.
Thank
So
you. I
No,
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
consistency matter in messaging. Like
Right.
constant putting it out there. Every time you come on, you're gonna get 5 or 6 person to come along, and then it become words of mouth, and then the next thing you know is it start to hit every corner. So yeah, absolutely. If the person want to be coming every Wednesday, maybe for like an hour slot, I mean that is okay, and then we can go into our usual politicking.
Thank you. Yeah, and probably I can bring somebody on board too to add to us,
yeah.
from the
Mhm.
leadership. That would be great. I highly appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yep. So everybody come on board to really move this thing forward. Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for coming, sir. We appreciate your time, and you are welcome anytime. Maybe you coming next time, come another team member.
Okay, I will.
Do you want to
Thank
say
you, guys.
anything else?
Yeah. What I want to say here is that this month the legislature, will be returning maybe around the 13th of this month or the 18th. I don't know the exact date. They will be debating the proposed bill for the Diaspora Development Fund Act. We want you to call your legislatures, in your county for your county, so that they can encourage them, urge them to pass this into law. Call and discuss with them. Ask them whether they are aware of this bill, because we send them copies, all of them. Ask them if they are aware, and ask them what's their view on this. And they come and call out to share their view with us. They will need to call them direct. We can call them direct. If you didn't understand the whole dialectics, the whole concept, call us. We explain. We explain to you. We have the information bank for the organization. We'll provide everything that will arm everybody in the diaspora to call their legislature, to inform, to explain to them the essence, the importance of the organization. That's the cardinal point. That's the crossroad we are right now. The passage of that bill will really help to move the DLDR forward. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good night to everybody.
Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you, sir.
President.
Thank you very much.
You guys willing Wednesday.
Yeah, thank you. Next Wednesday.
Bye. So there you go, you guys. We are back. Tori, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I mean,
when you come with your red Charles shit to that, you're not making no.
Yeah, it shows. It shows I'm not easy.
It shows that it.
It shows I'm not easy. When you see me with that dark gargle here, you know that Kuko Jumoko, you not know, man. What?
You might know what you might call it.
What you might call it? I try to be strong for the team. I'm trying to be strong for the team, Amy.
I know. Yes, so we're moving on. I thought I saw George coming on, but some little girl was giving him a hard time. He ran away. George go visit. He won't come on the show. But anyway, let's move on. So today, guys, let me see Amato. Let me play this. Come here. Today I seen a statement from the IG. Was it a kind of like was it a press release? Should I say? But I think it was just a short something. I guess it was a briefing, but So, about something happening to one of his men again, and I think this is getting a little out of hands, and this is why some of us been talking about, letting the police have weapon and something. And I'm trying to put that something up there, and I felt some type of way. I don't know. I should just sad when I saw him, giving this message because people are just so brave now in the country and they're doing everything to her. And I really want to judge them to be here too because everybody did Anthony, because there's this thing of a new thing about nothing has been done in the country, and I had some things to pull out here today, to show that some things that are happening. But first, let's go to this. Let me try to. But first, let's talk about what's on our mind. Mr. David, you gotta fix the camera thing out.
You may get halfway, buddy.
Mr. David, are you thinking about? Oh, okay. Go ahead, phone like you're muted. Oh, you still on the phone? Go ahead, Ture. What's in your mind?
So look, there's a lot on my mind, but my attention has been drawn, recently to I won't say recently because that would be a diabolical lie. But what is really, really troubling me is the flagrant, unrelenting attack on law enforcement officers in our country.
Yeah, that's the one.
Look,
I'm talking about.
let me tell you this. That is not, it don't show a good light.
It's not okay at all.
You know what I mean? It is absolutely 1938 age. You don't live in a modern society and start exhibiting behaviors that does not meet the demand of today's, of today's living standard. That is just ridiculous. And these things have been perpetrated supposedly by young people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, something have to be given. And I understand the police cannot definitely do anything because, I mean, like, what does the guys have? They don't even have any equipment to defend themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, they don't. And even if they decide to do it, they're gonna get run over by the population. So it is a very precarious situation, right? A situation that needs to be dealt with, but also has to be done in a very calculated way. The poor, they don't have support. They don't have all of the equipment needed for support. Some of them don't even have motorbike. All right. So there are so many elements that you look at it, you be like, damn, how can someone go enforce, a rule and order if the person don't even have all of the necessary equipment to be able to enforce that? That is a very, very dangerous thing that we have in the country. And I just pray that Liberians can watch video of our police officers treated in America here, so someone can really get some insight about it. I got pulled over by an officer today. Driving going to Harrisburg today, and I got pulled over. And the reason I got pulled me over because he wanted to see if my registration was expired. And the only way he could see that was my sticker on my windshield is due to expire this month. So due to expire this month, I think 3 more days is going to expire. So he pulled me over. I didn't even know that. And I tell you, Amy, everything they tell us, right? The officers coming, your hands on the steering wheel at all time.
You are like this?
You know what I mean? No movement. I'm like this. I keep like this. The moment I pull over, I just like this. And then the guy came down. He instructed me to
pull the window down,
roll down my windshield. My window. I did that, and then he asked me, your insurance registration. I mean, you know,
I'm
like
reaching for it now. Is that
yeah, and
okay?
I told him, I said, officer, matter of fact, I did not just move for it. I said, officer, can I? He said, yeah, go ahead. So look, so these are stuff that because you know what? These guys, they are ready, man. Any movement that is now warranted, they deem it as a threat to their life. And they will on live you, and you wanna do nothing.
You already gone.
That's how much support the police officer have. But Amy, I can tell you right now, you saw my own representative, right? You saw his behavior.
Oh, don't worry. I got his clip.
You know what I mean, right? I mean, I'm my own representative.
Yeah.
I like the guy, but that behavior is absolutely
disturbing.
unacceptable. Very disturbing, right? But Amy, if you don't respect people, the people on top, if they don't respect officers,
they
will not respect them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a parent. If you think that person, that your first son that is junior boy, and you want everybody else, all his siblings to respect him, you the father, you the mother, respect that first son, and then the rest of the kids will respect him. But if you start to disrespect him, you know, the rest of the kids will not have any respect for him. So if the lawmakers and people on top are not regarding the police officer in any manner of a respect, or at least approaching them in any manner of a respect, guess what? The public is not going to do that. They're not going to respect them.
Mm-hmm.
So we ourselves, we need to take some accountability. People in high places, people in high government positions, they need to take high places, and then the rest will fall into 8 places. But until we can do that, we're gonna continue to have the kind of problem we have. I mean, how dare you go call a police officer, Amy? I mean, the police.
And actually fighting, I just kind of pulling in, fighting, trying to drop them and doing all of that.
Yeah, the police officer.
I hope you got enough of the number. I'm trying to take it down now.
They both fell on the ground. The police officer were armed, and I know that arm they had no bullet inside because, you know, carrying that heavy load of arm, he in a hand with no bullet. I mean, it is a very scary thing, man. But again, where was that police officer backup? No backup. You know, sometimes you put yourself in a very bad situation too.
Let me, Edwin, were you trying to call in? That number was for the program the organization was just talking about.
Yeah, for the program, and it was meant to be used right when the person was on.
Yeah, but now.
But I mean, you can call the man if you have any other.
Yeah, if you get a number, you can call him. Since you have the number, that's his number. You can call him. But if you want to call on the show later on, we can give you a different number.
Yeah, ain't you have time to call him? Don't call him 12 o'clock. He said.
Of course not. So, guys, let's watch this and talk about it. It's kind of like what Ture is talking about, right? So let's.
Well, I get our question, the police officer.
Yeah.
Good evening to all. This brief is about officer involved shooting following multiple stabbing incident in the Congo Town area. On October 8, 2025, at approximately 14:58 hours, the Labrador National Police radio room received a distress call reporting that a police officer had been stabbed multiple times near the OLACC building in Congo Town. Responding officers identified themselves as police officers and ordered the suspect to surrender. After repeated verbal commands were ignored, officers attempted to breach the door. The suspect charged with a cutlass, striking and deeply wounding a second officer. The wound was still on his arm when he raised his hand to protect his head from being hit with the cutlass. A third officer intervened and successfully disarmed the suspect of the cutlass, unaware that the suspect had a concealed knife tucked in his pants. The suspect then stabbed the third officer in the thigh and attempted another thrust
towards his abdomen, facing an immediate mortal danger, and in accordance with LMP use of force continuum, one of the officers discharged his service weapon, instantly neutralizing the threat and preventing further harm to his colleagues. The suspect and the injured officers were all rushed to the JFK Medical Center, where one officer remains in critical condition. As we speak, he is undergoing surgery, and following the emergency treatment, the suspect was pronounced dead. The Liberia National Police deeply regrets this tragic incident and extends heartfelt condolences to the bereaved family and urges the public to remain calm while we keep the injured officers in our prayers. We have initiated a comprehensive investigation to establish all the facts surrounding the incident because this is it's in line with our institutional accountability. The Professional Standards Department has been mandated to review the officers' actions to ensure that the officer-involved shooting team conduct their full assessment in compliance with LMP use of force policy and the professional standards conduct. Once again, I'm calling on the general public to kindly remember the injured officers in their prayers, as one of them is seriously fighting for his life. It's been less than 10 days that we've had series of attacks on police officers. It is becoming an issue of concern, and we're asking the public to desist. Over the next week, we'll be conducting some sensitization of the rules of the police and also sharing our use of force continuum with the general public. What we do is to come out and sacrifice our lives for the state. It doesn't give anyone the right to assault any peace officer. We have to face the families of these people on a daily basis to give them the sad news of their loved ones who are consistently being injured and sometimes killed on the job. I think the police continues to play its part very well in a democracy. And if we must rebuild trust, it has to be with mutual consent. While we're trying, we're asking the public to understand and respect the badge and honor the flag. As we go to bed tonight, I ask that families should think about the fact that people who sacrifice their lives are not supposed to be begging and asking for respect. A society that does not honor its protector has got no future. That's not what we want for this country. Our expectation is for a better Liberia, one that we've yearned to see, one that we've given our lives to defend and uphold. We look forward to that better Liberia. Good night to all. Thank you.
A little emotional and touching, guys. This is what we're talking about. And this is what some of us say, that the police need weapons, they need arms. And you can see Gregory is kind of he's kind of, sad tonight, giving that speech, or giving that announcement, or whatever it is, whatever you want to call it. Because I think he's kind of exhausted at this point, right? You can see that with But Trey, come on in. Because myself, when I seen this video, I felt some type of way. I felt sad about something. Or let's start with Mr.
Do we still coming in, or
Let's start with Mr. Davis.
Yeah, from the video I just watched, even though I saw the police director speaking, I didn't see the action of what was going on. But if I were in the police, I would not even take the first wound. My bullet would be all inside you.
They gotta get gun for you for the bullet be all inside.
But they had gun. Who said they didn't have gun?
The weapon you talking about, I don't know if it was gun because I don't know the police will have gun.
The
But
police had gun, but they accepted the starting order on them. They accepted it. That the other one that was standing, only accept it. That one fire. The other guy had gun. But let me tell you, that's the play I made Joseph BT. When Joseph was police director, there was no nonsense body could do anything to police everywhere. Even you say armed robber, Joseph, you say armed robber, I will be there. They say armed robber, the call where you see Joseph there. Any time of the night.
You think those were some? I mean, when you compare those days to today,
It was more dangerous than those time people have more gun.
yeah, but you know what I mean when I said those.
Joseph command was you see armed robber can be to play 2 times. They see armed robber, that's why see armed robber start moving from their location. You want when they go there say armed robber in beer factory, you the armed robber then over there like you people they going for. They're going for different armed robber. So that's why you see armed robber then start moving from place to place. Look at that thing. Every 5 minutes we attack police officer. In the hunter, you know that the whole time Ekoma was in Liberia. You and all of them. No Ekoma ever beat me with Ratten. Because I obey the law. Even though that chaplain on the second street, I can tell the Bruin street more than 1 street. Because I want them beat me with that wire.
Why you want to be sweeping at chapel?
No, they saw that again. They used to get a holiday in that country. And that holiday, like another cleaner or something. The Nigerian people, so now you reach to that chapel, they can get Bruncan Street. Then some people, some Liberia are not sweeping. That the one that used to get a wire.
We want to abuse our people in our play.
They don't abuse you. You abuse yourself.
Nah.
Why did that be me?
You think all the go sweep for you?
What is that not do?
It's not part of the law. Nobody forces somebody to go sweep for them.
My man, that you the one force the men from Nigeria to come Liberia to come keep peace. The men sleeping outside.
It was not part of the agreement. The men are getting paid.
No. That man sleeping outside for you. That's some of the people in Liberia, the Ekoma can be your good. Because you will say no, they will be you. They will not waste time with you. When you get cost more, the men will be you. You know that why you
abuse them.
How long to get and for police? I saw one girl and police officer fighting. The one you talking about the not gun, the tear gas, right? In America, try that thing. You will get bloody bullet.
You tend to step.
Yeah, but you don't do those kind of thing. Then the people standing around and she not naked again. She wanted to be naked. If you don't want to be naked, you will not. You know that uniform. Republic of Liberia is only.
Right.
The one of that button when fall down is plenty of money, so don't pay. But they're not paying fine for it. They didn't do nothing. Everybody in Liberia now doing things, and y'all just did the people, man. They just leaving people that was making the country to go mad. You see, plenty of people motorcycle they want to ready, they be police. We ball ready, they be police. They want ready, they be police. Anybody they can attack police at any time. Then they say, my brother in the army, my day in the army, I'll go call him. This is what they depend on now because the army people can come, so now on some of them rescue. Which is wrong. It's not bad. The army person should protect the policeman. If an army man come to me, they can report one policeman, slap me today, what did they I will put a second slap.
Thank you,
because by right, I will tell them not to even attack or say anything to police.
Thank you. Teray?
Let him go ahead. My man, you supposed to go, but you're on the phone talking. You on live, then you talking on a cell phone.
No, we just started from like.
But to who can be going off and on, he go where dashes and came back. I hear the one saying I was on.
The program we're on though. But go ahead.
Cell phone though. At least I'm not on phone talking.
All right, fine. Let it issue. That's not an issue. Everybody can be on phone. And I was talking to my counsel. You want me to leave my lawyer? You know how many people here looking for a lawyer? They already suing us already.
Leave the camera and go to and come back.
No, I need to be in consultation. The show was not ready yet. You're discussing your development fund. All right, Amy. What a great day. You know, it's often said that he who feeds one with pebble always asks for racking returns. The Liberian National Police have always been considered as the least respected security apparatus in our country.
Mm-hmm.
And the day-to-day security of the country is squarely and wholly in the hands of these same people. You're not going to see how many people also except there's major insurgency or uprising or something like that, or some kind of a special joint security operation. Then you see how many people. But your every day-to-day activity, somebody beat you and waste a 3-day subo, the first person going to call police. Somebody owing your susu money, you all pay your children's school fee, you not get it. Who you going to call? I'm going to call police. But again, let's see police people, and it's police people that we brutalizing in the other way around. When it was the police that were doing that, police brutalizing people citizens, you saw that.
Of course.
You saw that unenlightened colloquial barbarians holding a spoon in their hand, saying, police brutalizing citizens. When they see fully where that the police were telling the man, say, go beyond the line. And he's saying, because he's journalist, so he get ready to cross the line. And as soon as the police started taking him out, they say, the man brutalizing Gasewu, he because he reporting for BBC. Look, we have to stop the lawlessness in our country. And the police here, they have family. The police, yes, most of them are our families, brothers and sisters, not because they wear the uniform. And more besides, like what the general said, for you to attack the United States or anything that belongs to the United States that somebody else will raise your children.
Oh yeah.
You cannot try that to any police officer. I like bro, as soon as they say, hey, pa, is it that some big uniform police, sorry, delay police. You raising your hand, you fighting police, small girl, or putting your hand on the shirt of the police with a Labrador badge and whatsoever on it, that the whole country is finished holding like that. You're beating on that. I don't know whether you even live to explain that story. Yeah. But again, this is the society that we have. This is the country that is so gullible. As soon the police go on the other hand, the police try to use small force. Guess what the left-wing media and Radio Kigali was saying today? Like Polina saw to shoot. That's why I say those people then who sit on those shows, I get pity then.
So 3 person was about to get killed.
Yeah, sure? They should kill the police. And the police should sit down there and they destroy all of them.
Yes, sir.
And this is the saddest thing. People have become so sentimentally naive to the extent that they just cannot put the facts where it belongs.
Exactly.
But I give it up to Greg. You can see the man, he's a seasoned security officer. You can see Greg's posture and his articulation will tell you that he is truly a trained, police officer. Because the manner in form in which he did the presentation, he also said, because on a stand-up practice, they will say how to investigate. the police who discharge the ammunition. If that's still not practice, they will do it. And they have a whole division now at the Labrador National Police that are responsible for that. And this are police.
Yeah, it's like you said, they're supposed to do. Even here, said, they know why you did it. You're trying to, but they still have to do that.
Yeah. With minimal resources, the police are still trying. I mean, I'm lying to you. The work the police do in that country there. Imagine you going into some zone and police get stick in our hand. They even get weapon. They even get the batusa. They even get it. They using stick to go into my top zone.
Yes,
and then Yesterday people don't recognize the sacrifices these guys are doing. And every now and then they want to link the police with politics and think that that CDC police or that United Party police, as if when the government leave power, well they can dissolve the whole security apparatus, and then the new government can bring new security and the same people.
That's the craziest thing, yeah.
It's because when you were with them yesterday and you are telling them to do all kind of dirty things, and some of them were not even agreeing to that, and today now you turn everything around, you call them names. But anyway, I mean, I got other things on my mind, especially you want to stick with the police thing because I wanted to give my other issue that I have on my mind today.
That not on your mind, yeah.
I thought that Amy was saying, "Hey, my man, okay, but
the topic ain't say on your mind. I'm gonna man."
I thought you were asking
why you say before you jump on the police stuff?
Yeah, the police that they want to say when the iron high, you knock it. That they want the iron was high, so I started knocking it.
My man, you will come by and then you will go on your mind.
But that boy, baby, that boy, he said the Abo BB. How will you know that the Abo BB?
My man, we
ultrasound.
we going around. So if we come out to it, then you go on your mind.
Okay,
but look, let me say this. I totally agree with. I agree with Senior Man David's position. Even though that on situation, I feel like nobody should put on this rest because somebody came to save you from yourself. And they have like power over you, and they can just see you coming, even someone passing, and that's how all are doing in our country. They never respected Liberians at all, especially the Nigerian ones. Someone even referred to Liberians as animals. And that's how they treated them. They will see you walking with children, they'll call you, or you and your girlfriend walking, they'll call you and make you to point out. I'm telling you, people can document the abuses.
Yeah, that was a lot of abuse.
Mr. Davis laughing right now because these were stuff that happened. They'll call you to point tire. You didn't do nothing. They say point tire.
Anything you need there now.
You know what I'm saying, right? But you know what though, Mr. Davis, some of those things were actually done because when people don't behave well, people tend to treat them differently. And I'm telling you right now, looking at Gregory Coleman, right? And all of us on the platform, for some of us that are living in the country extensively, our approach, even we go abroad today, will be the same as Gregory Coleman's approach. Giving people too many damn benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? Oh, the people get better. Or let exhaust all of our professional teaching, our professional ethics. We're going to investigate. We're able to meditate. We're able to brother. Liberia, I'm sorry. Liberia not ready for that kind of terminology right now.
No, they're not.
I'm sorry. We are not ready for that level of professionalism. If some people might take it as an insult, but bro, I traveled to that country. The way people behave there, I mean, the people don't even know the law. That's the first thing.
If they take it as an insult, they are in denial to her.
Look, Amy, they say what? If you know the law, you know better, right? People have not seen how police officer needs to be treated, right?
No, they
don't know that. Do you know in this country, police officer, America, police officer they are the most respected people, even the president. The respect they give police officers in their country, they don't even give to the president.
Even
Because
general
police
sergeant
officers-
major, they're on a military business. They respect the police officer.
Bro, police officer, you can see police officer. Liberia is the reverse way, right? They are all in front of military people, right?
Mm.
But America, yeah, police officer can arrest military men, put military men in handcuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that tells you the kind of power that people got. Because you know what, Amy? They are like family said it right. People raise their life every single day. Police officers in the country, because they are the front liner, man. If fire happen, police officer there first. If burglary going on, police officer there. Domestic abuse, police officer there. Armed robbery, police officer there. Somebody hostage, police officer there. So these people, they put their lives on the line all of the time. Every day a police officer gets up in the morning, get dressed, and put that uniform on. There's a possibility he might not come back home.
Yeah.
That's the risks these people put themselves through every day. And the least you can give them as people is respect. It's respect. But you know what, Amy? I'm not even going to put this on the people. Because I guarantee you, Amy, if you know Gregory Coleman said, or Cole, he said, any society that does not respect the people that protect them,
Protect you, yeah.
you know what I mean? That society, and I'm paraphrasing now, that society is doomed to failure, right?
Absolutely.
It is absolutely right. And these lawmakers, the government in itself, you have to value an institution so that that value can be there. When people see it, people say, no, this is an entity that the government don't mess with. This entity is the entity that is respected. You do that. You add that value to that. You add that value to yourself, people respect you. You add that value to your wife, people respect your wife. You add that value to your husband, people respect your husband. But if you take value away from your spouse, guess what? Nobody respects that person.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's the problem we have. The government have not respected the police force, the legislature, people that protect their lives. People are not respected. What are we talking about? You think ordinary people respect them? Ordinary people don't respect them. The respect starts from the top and then come at the bottom. But you see, lawmakers, then they insult this guy in the streets in front of everybody. They want to, when you ask them, they say their cardinal function is lawmaking, representation, and oversight. So they give you a break. You don't respect the very law that you even made. You get in the street, you want to be treated like everybody. You want to be treated extra.
Like king. You
know what I mean? You park anywhere you want to park. You drive anywhere you want to drive. Bro, people looking at you, man. It's like it's like your children watches you. Whatever you do, they see that to be normal. If you're a father, you acting certain kind of way in front of your male son, guess what? He think that's cool. That's how he's gonna behave. If lawmakers were respecting police officers, if lawmakers were not seeing on live on Facebook Live berating and disrespecting officers, if lawmakers were subjecting themselves to police officer command, right? Like they will do in America yet, or senator yet, police officer show face, handcuff you. Police officer can. I've seen a video, police officer arresting his own boss. They made a, let's say police officer right now, somewhere in Bonneville, and see Gregory Coleman setting time of the night in violation, and I see that happening. You go on YouTube and a poor police chief getting arrested. You will come across videos where police chief getting arrested and their subordinate literally telling his subordinate, man, you know I'm your boss, right? Then the guy said, I don't care. Because that police officer got that badge. Now he's not under he's under a supervision though. But now when you are violating laws, that police officers, that's you there representing the Constitution. Now
he took an oath. He took an oath to protect.
Exactly. And that oath was not taking for you, his supervisor, it was taking for the country. So that's the difference, Amy. So before we can start talking about how people disrespecting police officers in the street, how people in high places, how are they treating the police officers? Look at one police officer. Look at the guy uniform in. His uniform is not even tailor-made. The uniform is so trouser beat. So I mean, it's so bad.
Yeah.
Representation matters. Presentation matters. I'm telling you, Amy, even if you not get food, but the way you appear out there, people respect you. Even if you are broke, but your appearance commands certain respect. But look at a minute. Someone you see their boots there. It don't even warrant respect. You see their appearance alone does not even warrant respect. But you come and see one officer in America here, and I'm not comparing America to that, but even go to Sierra Leone, go see police officer there, or go to Guinea, go see police officer there. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to do better. But we as a country, we have not taken these things into hand. And the only time we can do that until we add value to the institutions. Once you add value to this institution, that would then start to send a different a light out there. Then people start taking it more seriously. But if not, we're gonna have the conversation all the time. And police officers will just be like that.
Thank you, Ture. So, Mr. Davis, you already spoke on the topic. Yeah, so watching that video was disturbing. Like, that's 3 persons, and the other one fighting for his life, right? And even they don't even give them tasers or anything like that. Like 3 times. The other one, I think that's the one that in critical condition, the one that got stabbed 3 times before the other 2 went. And they got their own 2. Like, look how he had a cutlass and a knife. Like he was planning to butcher those people. Like, if nothing was gonna get done, you were gonna kill them. And that's sad. And then you will have some people saying police not supposed to shoot. Really? That is way past the reason why a police should shoot. The police ought to sift at him. I even looking for that video said that the police in the United States said, if you spit in our office, you need to call your relatives to be picking up your body from somewhere or what. Oh, yeah. If you touch me. You know, there's a video out there, man. The cops are talking.
Yeah, I saw that. I was making that noise. Wow. Yeah,
you know. That's what those guys need in Liberia. Like, you see people getting out of cat and stuff and fighting the police and being like, what is going on in this madness? So it just, I mean, how can you make this? And they say the police are on a, you know, what, they are short of men. That's supposed to be attractive for somebody to want to sign up to join. I don't think so. And I think something drastic has to get, like, something mad. Gregory, I mean, you're doing your best, my dear. You're doing all you want to do. You're being a professional, this and that. But like Suresh said, Liberia, and let anybody that take it in the wrong way, that means they're in denial. That is not the place for a diplomatic approach or civilization approach or whatever it is, because they act like they are not one of those. Some of them act like they are animals. Because if you would take something and try to bush at 3 person, I'm supposed to look at you like, what, human right? What about the people you something that don't have rights? It's disturbing, and I think something has to get done about it. This is just getting too much. Girls in the street holding the cops, but you ever even do like that on a policeman in America here? You crazy? But anyway,
Ivory Coast, they don't do it there. I
don't know if you know the topic we're on, but
yeah, I just, how you guys doing? First of all, I have not seen the video, so I may not be able to comment objectively on what has transpired. I have heard.
Let me see if I
somebody also inboxed me and share in another group where I'm at that Judah Jerry reported similar story like that. So if you don't mind playing it, I appreciate it.
Good evening to all. This brief is about officer-involved shooting following multiple stabbing incident in the Congo Town area. On October 8, 2025, at approximately 14:58 hours, the La Brea National Police radio room received a distress call reporting that a police officer had been stabbed multiple times near the OLACC building in Congotown. Responding officers identified themselves as police officers and ordered the suspect to surrender. After repeated verbal commands were ignored, officers attempted to breach the door. The suspect charged with a cutlass, striking and deeply wounding a second officer. The wound was still on his arm when he raised his hand to protect his head from being hit with the cutlass. A third officer intervened and successfully disarmed the suspect of the cutlass, unaware that the suspect had a concealed knife tucked in his pants. The suspect then stabbed the third officer in the thigh and attempted another thrust towards his abdomen. Facing an immediate mortal danger and in accordance with LMP use of force continuum, one of the officers discharged his service weapon, instantly neutralizing the threat and preventing further harm to his colleagues. The suspect and the injured officers were all rushed to the JFK Medical Center, where one officer remains in critical condition. As we speak, he is undergoing surgery, and following the emergency treatment, the suspect was pronounced dead. The La Brea National Police deeply regrets this tragic incident and extends heartfelt condolences to the bereaved family and urges the public to remain calm while we keep the injured officers in our prayers. We have initiated a comprehensive investigation to establish all the facts surrounding the incident, because this is it's in line with our institutional accountability. The Professional Standards Department has been mandated to review the officers' actions to ensure that the officer-involved shooting team conduct their full assessment in compliance with LMP use of force policy and the professional standards conduct. Once again, I'm calling on the general public to kindly remember the injured officers in their prayers, as one of them is seriously fighting for his life. It's been less than 10 days that we've had series of attacks on police officers. It is becoming an issue of concern, and we're asking the public to desist. Over the next week, we'll be conducting some sensitization of the rules of the police and also sharing our use of force continuum with the general public. What we do is to come out and sacrifice our lives for the state. It doesn't give anyone the right to assault any peace officer. We have to face the families of these people on a daily basis, to give them the sad news of their loved ones who are consistently being injured and sometimes killed on the job. I think the police continues to play its part very well in a democracy. And if we must rebuild trust, it has to be with mutual consent. While we're trying, we're asking the public to understand and respect the badge and honor the flag. As we go to bed tonight, I ask that families should think about the fact that people who sacrifice their lives are not supposed to be begging and asking for respect. A society that does not honor its protector has got no future. That's not what we want for this country. Our expectation is for a better Liberia, one that we've yearned to see, one that we've given our lives.
So there you have it, Anthony.
Well,
It's-
it's,
That's a
it's,
bit
it's,
emotional.
it's
Yeah.
a bad day for our nation. Two things I want to stress on here. First and foremost, the police that discharged his weapon was under an imminent threat. That is a decision that he had to make. But I wish our police was well equipped with other instrument like taser, since indeed the gentleman had a knife instead of a firearm, but the knife is also a weapon. And given the fact that he have stabbed 1 and 2 and was going to stab,
Yeah. That's it, 3.
yeah, and we're going to stab the third person.
The fourth.
At this point, he need no more taser. He
Yes,
need bullet in his butt.
he was under an imminent threat. It is unfortunate that a life was lost, but the threat needed to be neutralized.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we gotta be serious about our country if we want to move the country forward. As the police is today, it is not attractive for any young man to say or any young woman to aspire to want to be a police officer.
Absolutely.
I can tell you for a fact, a person like me who want to put on this uniform, I would not volunteer in Liberia for free. Let alone, even if they pay me the best salary, I am not putting on a uniform in Liberia.
I will go to jail.
Because it's not only going to jail. The support,
mess with me with,
let me just say this. The support is not there. Right? Police risk their life. You're in the street, you don't even have the proper equipment, you don't have the proper vehicle. Come on now, you're not getting the good salary again. Then your life at risk. What are we asking of these men and women that put on the uniform? Let's just be fair here. No politics in this thing. What are we asking for? You put on this uniform. You don't have the support. You don't have the logistical equipment that you need to get your job done. And then your life. The other day I saw a lady putting a slap in the police officer ear. Like, seriously? Do you know why it takes to put on that uniform? The only way these things will stop, Amy, the reason why police are well respected in the Ivory Coast and here in the US is because the support system behind them. They are well taken care of. Their house, police officer is giving a house in Ivory Coast. The government paid for it. These people are not getting good salary. They ain't get a proper vehicle. They ain't get a proper logistical equipment. No body cam, nothing. Only very few police officers have body cam. Look, can our government afford these things? Yes. No doubt. Not money business yet. They chose not to give the police what they need. Do we have money today in Liberia to equip the LMP? The answer is yes. Are we prioritizing LMP? The answer is no. Money in our country. The money is going to the wrong place. Amy, there are a lot of young men and women in our country today that want to suit up that condition. They will not volunteer to want to do it. Kudos to the men and women. The other day I heard Representative Mervyn Cole, right? His name is?
Yeah, Naim.
Talk about, I introduced myself and they supposed to know who am I. Hello? You are not above the law.
Does anyone have that video? Can you send it to me? I had it the other day. I can't find
Look,
it.
the law requires in Liberia, not in the state of Pennsylvania, where you need one plate. In Liberia, the law requires you having 2 tags, one at the front and one at the back.
Mm-hmm.
And your vehicle must be registered before you plow the street of Monrovia or any part of Liberia. You must also be a licensed driver. That's what the law says. Even if President Bouaka, His Excellency, should drive himself, he must have a driver license. And the vehicle he drives must have 2 license plates, and it has to be registered and insured. The laws are on the books. If your representative put 1 license plate in front of the car and nothing behind, or 1 behind and nothing in front, the police can still pull you over because you are violating the law. The law requires you to have 2 tags. That's the law of Liberia. Do we have those laws on the books? Yes. When are we going to start respecting that? Amy, kudos. Sometimes we beat on Gregory Coleman, we beat on the police, but our police are not giving the respect that they deserve. My dear brother Tudor here, put on the uniform, you know what I'm talking about. You only get the respect, you're only respected when they respect come from above. Until this government prioritizes the national police, these things will start happening. In as much as I'm advocating for the police also need to do recourse, regular training. Regular training. Even in my field, every 6 months, every 3 months, I gotta do some kind of training. I have to do it. To keep you abreast with the day-to-day activity that going on, everything that you gotta know. So, I mean, we admire and the other day, I listened to President Bouaka. He was praising the Secret Service. How the guys are well coordinated and everything. President, that same coordination can happen in Liberia. The people need the support, the logistical support that they need, the resources that they need. They can do it. So I want to yield back here.
Thank you. Welcome, Tatus. Welcome, Momo. So, Tatus, you're in Liberia. I think you go well. Let's hear from you first before Momo comes. I'm saying, did you watch the video? Long time, by the way. I see you trying to come on multiple times, but it just, you're not making it. But thank you for coming on tonight.
Thank you. No, I didn't watch the video. What about
We're talking about police, should I say surveillance brutality or surveillance, people attacking the police and stuff, and 3 police.
I watched that video. I watched that video on social media. But what the bossman or whatever I was saying, it is true. Because I just come an example, in Guantanamo, when the president came from the United States or from the state, right behind his house, one representative from Nimba, I only saw the plate, but I forget the plate number. And then I saw the flag in the car, which is represent Nimba. So everybody, they pushed in one side. The representative came from beyond nowhere. He just came, he parked right on the opposite lane. 6 police officers went there and tell the representative, say, "Oh, chief, can you please back up?" He get away. The man refused.
Look at trouble.
The man refused. More than 6 police officers, they went there. They told him he refused. So you know, the lawmakers, they are the same people that are breaking the law. Here in Liberia, most often, in fact, the representative, I don't think that they got driving license. You will see some of their plate. They will if that's some, no, you can find out. You can find out. But they will take one plate, they put it on their car, and they will take plate, they give it to different person as another car. They have normally, I can see most of them that have normally they do it. So now we're not even string in Liberia. But if they can put a system together, what I'm saying is it'll be good. But I don't think that it will be very hard because they will not agree to it. At the end of the day, when you see, even though when Yaya Koroba at that time when he was part of the opposition, you see what happened to Pangoma when he was taking the opposite lane here of the former 102. I think if anybody saw that video, you saw what happened there. So it will be very hard.
Yeah, I saw that video.
It will be very hard. What?
No, I was saying I saw the video you're referencing where Yaka called about Vamama.
So it will be very hard for those representative and senator to be under that restriction. At the end of the day, they will say, "Oh, I'm lawmaker, so you don't restrict me any kind of way." And when the police officer try to do their work, at the end of the day, they will make call. So those people they accept they will be afraid. At the end of the day, they will say, "Oh, let him go." So what most happen in Liberia? Yeah.
Yes, sir. You there, Tatus?
You may finish.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Momo.
Yeah,
I'm in the back. That's all.
I watched the video, and I watched that of Marvin Coles. Look, this issue of people disrespecting law enforcement and law enforcement not being equipped with the necessary PPE to carry on their duty has been something of serious concern. I've been complaining about this a very long time. It's not only unique to the police, even the DEA. They don't have. They're on the front. They're on the front line. One of the most dangerous front line is to fight the war against drugs. They don't have taser, nothing to neutralize suspects. People who are carrying drugs, they value their drugs than anybody else. They value human being than the drugs. They will kill you in order for you not to get, for you not to apprehend the drugs. But yet, our agents are on the field, on the front line, bare naked, nothing in their hand. Not even Ben, not even Gerber or Ben Knife, or nothing.
You don't
Nothing,
even
none of
know
it.
about two.
Nothing. So I blame this squarely on the Department of, not the Department of Justice, the Ministry of Justice, as in Liberia. How are we equipping our frontline law enforcement officers? How are we equipping them to go and fight the war? It's like giving a military guy no weapon to go on the front line. How is he going to battle the enemy? How will you send me on the front line to fight war without a weapon? That doesn't make me a soldier anymore. I'm I'm like I would not be effective to fight any war. So the issue of not having the proper PPE is something that all of the lawmakers know, from the chair on defense and security, both in the House and the Senate. It starts from there. The buck starts, and the buck starts at the president. My president, Joseph Zuma Parker, being the commander in chief of the armed forces of Liberia. Everything falls squarely on the president. There's sometimes we should speak truth to power. I don't want to go back to look. I hold my president to the higher, at the higher level, right? Because he has a lot of experience. He's been in government for so long. So the bar for him, I raise it high. The previous guy, no, I put it way low, even below low, because I didn't expect much from him because I knew he wasn't up to the tax. But for my president, whom I know has been in government for so long, it is important because without law and order, society will break down. No matter how the development want to develop roads, want to develop infrastructure, want to develop jobs for our people, without peace and security, none of those things are possible. So the first thing we should do as a nation is to maintain law and order. And I think the video today we saw, look, Craig Okuma, thanks to him for his hard work. But I think that press conference he made was good. But one comment he made, we're not going to regret whether we neutralize the suspect. It was good. No regret for neutralizing that suspect. And anyone who identified with that suspect, you are dead wrong. This man I could extend this man as a domestic terrorist, moving around with machetes or cutlass or whatever, however you term it, is absolutely wrong. Why am I sweating like this profusely? This is not, for me. It's inhumane.
My man, you are in Atlanta, bro.
No, I just from putting lotion on. I don't know. I would like to put lotion on at night. So to me, Momo Ture, I'll be the first one who served in the U.S. military in this country. that will go back home and render my service in the armed forces of Liberia. I don't want salary. I'll go home. I will join them. I would become an officer there just to serve my country. Even if that 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, I'll do it.
If they let you.
They will let me. I'm qualified. I'm a
Shit.
Liberian,
But
fully
when you put on that
educated.
uniform, you can never put
It's
on the
not
glove.
about your qualification, Mama. When I said that if they let you,
Mhm.
because people over there, they have no idea how much Liberians here want to sacrifice to make that country look good, right? All they care about is their jobs and their position, and they feel intimidated by people over here wanting to volunteer, want to go over there. Why would somebody even want to? You think the money they make here, Liberia can pay them that money? Sometimes it's just sacrifices that they want to make, and don't get me wrong, they got some people that want to go there and carry the same long hand there too. But a lot of the people here, they like people that moment, like he's saying. That's why I say if they let you, not something like people, but would they be willing to extend that hand to say, oh yeah, we need help, which we all see all the time. All of them need help, right? But with the extend that and when you extend that hand with it, say, oh yeah, be excited and take you on to say we really do need it. Come in. I mean, we hope and pray to see it, but I don't something. That's why I said it.
So what I'm saying is, look, sometimes just talking and not being a part of the change that you want to see, sometimes, it doesn't.
You're kind of low.
Let me see. Let me introduce my brother.
Something wrong with your audio.
Yeah, sometimes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Am I audible? Okay. So sometimes talking about change and not being a part of that change, sometimes it amounts to nothing. That's what I said. Whether they like it or not, whether the people there they won't be afraid of them or they won't like let me kind of want to be there, we will go there. When they start recruiting, we will join. We will go through their normal boot camp. I'll go through. I'm very physical enough to go through the boot camp. And I will graduate as an officer because I'm going in as an officer. I'm well qualified, the requisite credential. I will go through their formal training. I'm not ashamed to do it. That's my country. If I've done it here, I can do it in Liberia. There are soccer players who want to play football in Europe. They came back to promote their local league when they retire in Europe, right? Came back to promote their local league. I will apply the same an analogy to that. We will bring our own expertise to what we know best for our country. And this some sort of nonsense. This thing happen in the military. Look, the in the AFL over there too. We've seen AFL soldiers just acting sometimes disorderly, just grabbing men from the barracks on no reason because one of the colleagues get attacked or one of the men see that his family member were involved with something and try to get involved with law enforcement. All these things, all of these things sometimes should stop. If there are policies that we need to push through, and when we are part of the system, we will stop it. You can be my officer opponent above me, but I will say what the regulation says, and we must follow it. You don't have to like me, but the regulation should be followed. Same as the police force, same as the DEA and all law enforcement agency. But it behooves the government to equip those guys. Our country is slowly going into serious anarchy. Law enforcement and civilian, they are not aligning. There's too much disrespect from the civilian side toward law enforcement. And part has to do with, as Anthony said, not wearing the proper PPE. The way you present yourself is how society respects you. Even as an ordinary civilian, you go out there, you go and meet someone doesn't even want to shake your hand because your appearance. No matter how smart you can be, your intellect can be high. Your appearance makes someone to approach you first before they get to know who you are. If your visibility looks fearful, same thing. During alien time, the United States military sent an intervening force. They only stopped on RIA because of how the guys were dressed. I was in the military when it happened. Everybody was like talking. My man need to come to my man. Your man dress my man get forward. The man see the man try the man will destroy you. Because you know what? These guys were in the Kevlar, the ACH, their weapon. They were fully in the military, called fully battle ready. They were fully battle ready. Their weapon are low ready to raise it at any time because they know they were in a strange terrain. That's how you prepare yourself That's how society respects you. We don't do that in Liberia. Look at our DA officer. Look at our police officer. They're not even dressed well. They don't even have even pepper spray. They don't even have even handcuffs on them.
They
So
get handcuffed. I mean,
nothing.
I seen police officer even
So
get handcuffed before you talk
I
about pepper
will.
spray.
I'll definitely end that. Let me go. I don't know where we're on the AC. Let me go check it out.
Thank you. Yeah. So we let's go through this. I know it's supposed to be about Liberia, but I have one on
People ask me
topic.
when you're gonna open the line. I think they want to chop me up.
I know. Let me do the topic. It's about this one is about Africa. It may not be Liberia, but this is how all of Africa get affected. So I want us to talk about it. This is about Uganda. I forgot to do the accent. Uganda. Did so. Let's talk about Uganda. Oh, where are you? Let's try to be okay. Here we go, y'all. So I'm coming, Edwin. I'll put that number. It's almost time for us to something less. You want to make your call tonight. So this is what's going on. Let me put it up on it before I play it. This is what's going on in Uganda right now.
Emotoka kyolengera eyo ekika president era emulemesa kyalaga eri UP bitaano bagalako na president era avuddeyo bagalako na president era avuddeyo ababuuze ekigendererwa kyabwe emotoka kyolengera eyo bagalako na president bagala mukoona era bagalako na president emotoka kyolengera eyo president afuddeyo ali mutambuza bigere ababuuza mu njagaza ki emotoka kyolengera eno bagalako na president lwagezaako okuyitawo president omusajja oyo bamwita kityo president lwagezaako okuyitawo bagala mukoona era president afudde mu motoka bagala kuta president omusajja ayagala kuta president wuyo munyiivu president afuddeyo amubuuze kyamwagaza
You see on the out there, I told you, I said, man, medicine a man.
What did you know?
Man, medicine a man. You see, rich man?
That's why you're going to be playing all day, Amy?
You see,
Yeah,
left.
I think they want you to
I already know that. You know that social media. If for
You
one
looking for man, Melanie?
Amy, you have to go and delete all your browse.
No, seriously. After I think on Facebook. After a video is another video. What I do?
I'll rejoin you guys. I gotta run real quick.
After the video is another video.
I thought you know.
That's why he did that man was talking about.
So this is what's going on. The tension in Uganda right now, right? Because of the president wanting to go for third term.
Not that time. I think not 10.
No, something.
10, I mean, going for now.
I'm also really saying either I mean left from power.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the brother.
They make going for a 7-10.
7 or 6. I had it.
That means more than 6. Either I mean left power from the AD. That means one of the
I had something you have to read to you, but I don't know why I put it in. But yeah, and that's the tension building up. So I brought this up here for us to talk
The
about
man
it.
want go for 710.
Look,
He want go for 710.
Come in. So I brought it for us to talk about it because it seems like us
All the way you
Africans,
old,
we
he old,
can't
then you
learn.
walk.
Yeah, wait now. Let me talk. Everybody, please mute. So yeah, so it's like we Africans is like we can't learn like what has been happening in our country on the continent over the years, and people keep making the same mistakes over and over and over again. So when I saw this video, I thought, because this is what affects all of us all the time in the region. So I thought I brought it doesn't have to be Liberia, so we can talk about it. So let's start with Tatus because he's in Liberia here on the internet before he can give up anytime.
I think for some I don't think that my internet get broke.
Oh, if you want or something, hey.
No, let me go.
Okay.
All right.
Looking out for you.
You know, this is African politics. The man, if I don't mistake, I think he got there as I become I said to I follow them and
Yeah, I heard
I
something
follow
else.
them. Yeah. Like if I don't mistake, I think that is like 710.
It's 6
He
10 or
spent
7.
40
Right. Mm-hmm.
5 year ish. So the man get there in 1986 when he became president because he came from the military background.
That'll be his 18.
Now he think, 18. So now he's seeking for another 5 years. So according to him, he said he want to complete some project where he ruled for 40 years.
He didn't complete the
40
project.
years within that 40 years. He never completed the project. Within 5 years, he was to complete the project. So this is Africa. Even though they can even be working, some of them, they can even be working deaf. They will still want contest for president because they want the in power. The example, Robert Mugabe. I'm not saying that they're not doing well. They can do well, but sometimes when you serve 2 or 3, give the other people way. Let them come to and serve. See, let them make their own legacy too. Not only you a good for. They happen to
African president.
No, you can learn. You can learn your tongue. All right, let's move on. Momo, you're muted.
So this issue of holding on to power for forever in Africa is something that we are all been accustomed with. We're all used to. The likes of Paul Biya in Cameroon. Now it's Museveni now in Uganda. And there is this famous opposition there's this famous opposition. He's a musician called Bobby Wine. He's the favorite to guy up there that the people truly love. And Museveni just doesn't want to understand that.
Yeah, he won the election the last time.
Yeah, they were taken away from him.
And
he's truly loved by the people, Bobby Wine. And Museveni thinks that he will continue to clinch on the power and no one else should taste power. But I think this time it's not going to even alter well for him because even the international community is backing this little boy, this young man in Bobby Wine, because he's he's a popular candidate. Everyone loves him. So what I see in Uganda is an attempt by Museveni to suppress the opposition.
Again.
Yeah, using the military, giving the military guys the power, influencing money and power to suppress opposition, as seen in Cameroon with Paul Biya. Paul Biya, you try it. He has strengthened the military, make the military love him so much. These are what things that most of these political leaders do. They make sure the only people they're afraid of is the military. So you equip the military, give them more money. All the top generals make them your personal people.
That's
and
a smart
that way you are secure. That's what you see in Liberia.
They like,
We
bro, our own made a
we are
little
afraid.
for
We weaken the military.
right.
We don't have a strong military. We don't have to have a very powerful military. We just do little crumbs training and think that it's okay because we're afraid that we don't want to go back to the old days that when you empower the military, make them very strong. They have the ability to come, and take over. So, but I believe that the people of Uganda this time will make the right choice. And no matter what Museveni does, Bobby Wine, I believe, is the people's choice. The people love this young man. They believe in this young man, and I can see that he's ready to get his people out of poverty. Uganda has been that way, dusty country for this country is endowed with tremendous resources, and yet the people are in abject poverty. So we are looking closely there. I hope that the international community is looking closely in Uganda, and the human rights watch groups are also looking closely for human rights violations and stuff. And I believe that Museveni, when Bobby Wine wins this election and become president of Uganda, he will be brought to justice. Yeah, he will be taken to the ICC and be prosecuted like how Charles Taylor is there today. So yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, let it seem with George Bush would be there too. But anyway, I'll come with another day.
Mr. Davis, should we go over you? Go ahead.
So look, at the end of the day, this is what we have in Africa, right? And Momo, I don't know, Momo. I mean, you are so wrong on this, bro. I think this one of your take. They are take. Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like you kind of buying favor somewhere, but you don't like Bobby Wine. They don't like that kid. I
Yes,
mean, they don't.
He won the last time. What are you talking about?
The only thing they told Museveni not to do to not kill him. That's the only thing they told him. To not kill him. All right? That's the only thing they told Museveni. Do not kill him.
Yeah, he almost did.
There's the thing. Recently, Uganda just discovered gold. Right? That changed the whole dynamic now of the old man. Uganda just discovered 13 metric tons of gold, worth almost like, let me tell you how much the John worth. It worth almost 12 trillion in value.
The blood of Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of money we're talking about.
12 trillion. That should fix all of Uganda and everything should
Right?
be great.
That's how much is value at right now. 12 trillion. So that's a lot of money. So the old man is not saying, old people get old parable. The man say, you can't plant a plum tree, then when the plum start to burn out, then they say, you know what I'm saying? So, but look, at the end of the day, man, Africa, the Middle East, they will continue to perpetuate in chaos and dissent, ethnic bigotry, terrorism, all of that stuff. Because you know what? These are not conditions that they themselves subjecting themselves to. These are outsiders
Right.
that are making these things, right? You can go on and on and on. The Al-Qaeda, the Boko Haram, the ISIS, the whatever. These are stuff that are formatted in these Western countries. They are funded in the Western countries to keep these people in perpetual chaos so that they can rip off their resources. That's the game plan. And once they can have somebody there that can play that role for them,
but
they don't care about the people.
Ture, I agree with you, right? But I mean, on the continent, I thought our eyes were opening now. I thought we already know the playbook. I thought we already know that these guys are in a bag and throwing that, stones and hiding their hands. We already discovered that. Ibrahim Traore, everybody else on the continent. A couple of months ago, the whole continent was up and protesting and doing all of that. Then why? I mean, why are we still seeing stuff like this? I thought we were done with this.
Amy, we're not done yet. As long we have this ethnic biases and all that stuff happening in the continent, you got all of this happening. People, so long power is not decentralized, right? Where everybody can see themselves within a structure of government, you always have something like this because they will always have somebody. Look at Guinea. What is happening in Guinea? Like, people don't even talking about that. They got out there right now. Doumbouya. Who trained Doumbouya?
France.
The U.S. government.
France, my man.
Come on, man, stop it. You fought. Wait now, man. I can say your video right now. It's on YouTube. Or Senator Grading or U.S. Command Chief in Westchester. In West Africa, where he said, what the heck is going on? All these schools happening on the continent. What did we do? I can say that YouTube clip, Momo. Mm-hmm. So don't make it seem like this. All these things, Mali, they want to happen in Mali. They want to happen in Mali. They all play that role in it, bro. They do that to destabilize. And what was Conte doing? What was Alpha Conte doing? They got to talk from there. Because the guy wanted to review all the concession after former President General Lansana Conte died, right? All the West. Once you try to get to actually having a control over your natural resources, they get rid of you. Then they bring one of their puppets.
Right.
That's what they do. What happened to our president Tobo? What happened to Tobo? The moment you start to really get to a point where you understand to self-realization, knowing exactly how to make your resources, natural resources, to work for you, they get rid of you. That's the playbook. Any leader that want to really go for fair game, for fair resources, they get rid of you.
But what's the position?
They want to get people there. Let's say General Lansana Conte, the big mountain in Guinea right now, Mont Simandu, the one that they get renegotiated for $13 billion. Do you know how much that mountain went for honor the former president? $250 million. Because they brought a wife in New York right here. In Florida, they get a second wife house and stuff. The president sold that mountain for $270 million. You know what I'm saying, Amy? A mountain that valued 13-something billion. So this is what we're talking about. Once they bring somebody in that understand how this thing works, they don't want that. They'll try to bring their puppets. And Bobby Wine, you're talking about that. Bobby Wine, the West, obviously, they want to show that they are for democracy and all of that stuff. The only thing they told Museveni, do not kill him. That's what they told him.
No, but Museveni party won the most seat in the House of Assembly. He got the most seat. His opposition party got the most seat. He won most of the. That's what makes it possible.
They can't want a popular vote. That's what matters. But you know what? The popular vote don't even matter in these United States because
that's not the United States. In Africa, it matters. Come here.
Come on, man.
Look, sometimes the way we understand African politics is different. You cannot just look at the politics that go on the continent from a face value. There's so many things attached to that. Look, we can beat on Museveni for all we can. But when you look at the tribal group to which Museveni come from, they are one of the largest in Uganda.
Yeah.
And Museveni has, in fact, he is considered as a struggle icon.
No kidding.
Look, Bobby Wine is a fine young man. You know, he's a fine young man. He's a musician. He sang songs.
Send me one of his songs. Let me listen to it and see what I make a good person.
Yeah, because we know what happened in the time past when musicians then came here and became pseudo politicians. We saw what happened in the country here, and now they are not in power. They're not even singing the song again. So I don't even know.
Oh, Oh my bulletproof vest.
But here's the thing.
I mean, start covering myself.
Here's the thing. When it comes to the body politics on our continent, look, I wish Bobby Wine all the best. I wish him all the best. But that presidency, for he to see it, it
I
goes
just
a
hope he
very,
wouldn't get killed from like because the last time they
no,
actually had him like it was a house arrest when he won that election.
yeah, all
Like,
that
they-
thing.
they surveillance, like,
You know that whole story with Bobby Wine, you know how you looking? It almost like when the devil went to God and asking God to give him permission to go try Joe. And God said he can do everything but don't take his life. So this just how Bobby Wine is looking right now. Bobby Wine going through all that thing. That the only one they get to Museveni, that left he get in, don't touch it. But all that other whipping and thing, Bobby Wine will go up and down and twist all around. He will not do nothing over there until maybe the only one that none of us have control over, which is death. Because remember, I don't want to dig old wound, but when you go back to some of the videos stay on social media, when Prince Johnson was trying to make mockery out of President Bouaka on the pulpit, he said, "Oh, he thought all the other things, but as soon as he reached to World Crackle, as soon as he mentioned my name, yeah, he fought that. You saw that, right? And there are a lot of things that happen in this life. Nobody knows. The only way that Bobby Wine thing will even kind of fruition. All that thing you see, all that so. Sometimes they always say the majority is not always right. You see all that group running all around with it mean all of them going, all of them will make it to the polling unit. Look, they say true revolutionary have charm life. He's a revolutionary, so his life will keep expanding. But in that youthful age, for you to see that presidency until Museveni die, let me give it to you that way until he died.
Yeah, but they'll be cheating him now because he got the most representation in the House of
but no problem.
of Assembly. So
yeah,
that
he
means
can take the assembly. The
Yeah.
thing about take the assembly. We saw how George Weah in 2005 how he brought too many sedition in our house. The House of Representatives was dominated by CDC, and then in the end, the only thing they can run around with, 66 Bukos concession agreement was signed. 66. And all they can say, 66 agreement was signed. Who were the majority lawmaker in the house there? Were they not sedition? Now who signed them? When we go find out now that it was not even 66 concession agreement, the men have been lying all along. Liberia had never signed up to present from 2005 to present. We have never signed 66 concession agreement in our country. They've been lying to all along and been passing around lying.
Thank you. Come here, Eric. Welcome.
Thank you, Amy.
Up and on here today again.
Thank you, Amy. I mean, Museveni has been in power for 39 years. Yeah, even before I was born, he been president. He led the country through a military wing, if I would say, for the first 10 years, from 86 to 96. Absolutely no election.
Wow.
He has had 6 elections. None of those 6 elections that have been quote unquote certified by any international body as free, fair, and transparent. So what is happening is a semblance of democracy that he professed to implement. And if you look at precedents on the continent of Africa, all of the dictators that have been in power for more than 2 decades, none of them have lost election and turned power over. Yeah, they either die in power or they are chased out. Yeah. I think the person who attempted to accept election result, but later on he changed his mind was the guy from the Gambia, Yaya Jammeh. He accepted the election result, but in split seconds he said
What
it.
about the one that got killed in the Ivory Coast? Was that?
No, 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 no. Babu didn't get killed. He was driven out by the rebel forces.
You were ousted, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But besides, Babu does not have a history of longevity with the
Yeah,
presidency.
he was
Yeah.
he was
He
not
was
even.
going for his second term, so he's not part of the people we're talking about. I mean, if we were to even go to Ivory Coast, the one that replaces is even worse than Babu, because when he altered the people constitution, he now seeking third term.
The one that
So
did that, right?
yeah, so there is nothing good to write home about. But the question, that we should ask ourselves, what is it that Museveni wants to achieve? This man was born 1944. If you do the math, he's 80 years plus. What does he want to achieve that he could not achieve in the country for 39 years
He is
as
right.
head of state? It speaks of the decade of African leadership, and that has affected the continent of Africa. And I see sometimes we blame the West for our own misfortune, and what I refer to as our own invited misfortune. We are the altar of our backwardness. But every time we blame the West, look, go to the Cameroon. Paul Biya. Paul Biya is in his 90s.
He doesn't even know what he going at now.
No, but
They
guess
have-
what? Guess what, Amy? I saw the video today, and I will find it. I'll send it to you. He is not able to attend his campaign trail or campaign right. So you know what they do? They
And dude,
have
he didn't even know Herundo where they talking about campaigning something.
no. So here's the phone. They have his like an image of him or statue. He and his wife. They are using the statue to go around Cameroon to campaign.
What in
His
the
statue.
world?
Yes, I'll send the video to you. They're using his statue to go and campaign.
Wow.
What does that say about the consciousness of our country? We are morally bankrupt. We are morally bankrupt. Africa
I
is
think
Africa is
they're trying to
yeah.
finish his son to take over.
Pardon?
I said I think they're trying to make him something for his sons to take over.
Well, whatever the situation is, he's obviously going to die in power.
Yeah.
But even the guys that are replacing these quote unquote dictators, they're even worse. Many of them refuse to open election. If you claim that, take for example what happened right in our neighboring country, Guinea. Alpha Conde, he fingered the constitution. He took their turn, and that was legitimate ground to revolt. But since you remove the old man, why have you not conducted election? Why have you not returned to the barrack? He has the current Dominica. He has no plan for election. The one in Ethiopia, in how do you call it place? Is it Ethiopia? Burkina Faso. The one that's in Burkina Faso, that we have all these
Yeah,
sponsored videos.
I ain't mad at that one there.
Yeah, no, you see, then you know what happened? We are being brainwashed by this sponsored video that Burkina Faso is a Paris, is an Atlanta now. Russia is like the darling or the master for that guy. So what they do, they sponsor these things, make him to speak English when he doesn't speak English, and people hear and they say, "Oh, the man talking this, the man doing this." These are all PR propaganda. Since he took over, he would never talk about election. And part of the reason they took over was on the mantra of democracy. They wanted to restore democracy. Blaise Compaoré was almost like he was owning the country. Okay, you remove the man. Why can't you open up for election and return to the bar or even
He was the
participate
second
in the
person
election?
that he removed Eric. He
Hmm?
removed the first one. The guy that came, he was not doing what they wanted him to do. That's how come they removed him, and he's not there now.
I agree, but it is not your inheritance that when you take over, you don't conduct elections. You
I
see,
know, but
the
if
fact
he's
the
doing
fact
what,
that let me say something. I mean, sorry, the fact that you see it happened to how you call it, man, Gaddafi. The fact that you took over the people country, and you say no election, you alone will be the law and gospel. I don't care how much you can build that country. The end of you will go down with every infrastructure that you put in that country. You see today, Libya, it's almost like a desert because you build a country without a foundation. Why do you think we are celebrating Nelson Mandela? This man was buried for 27 years. When he came, you think he couldn't have been like Mugabe, who said, I struggle for independence, so I should die in power? He could have done so. But he said for a single term and turn the country over. That's how you build strong institutions. You don't build strong men. What is happening on our continent? People, moving with this strong men philosophy, and it will keep Africa backward. We'll continue to blame the West. So it is clear. Most of the guys they have nothing to say they won't run for. The one who even bringing coup, they are morally bankrupt, even more corrupt than the people they're taking over from. They're not accountable to the people.
Thank you. But I mean, I'm gonna be a little biased there with Ibrahim Traore, but yeah, that's another discussion for another day. But I don't mind.
I'll be a little. I'll be more biased actually.
You're muted.
Because Blaise Compaoré were in power for how many years? But because he was France darling, France didn't have a problem with that. When Alpha Condé of Guinea, when Condé of Guinea attempted to change the constitution in Guinea, France had a problem with it. But when Hassan Ouattara in Ivory Coast did it, they didn't have a problem with it. So what are we doing? Because one is serving their interest and the other one is not serving their interest. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just so messed up. Hassan Ouattara, the very moment Hassan Ouattara tried to change the constitution in Ivory Coast, France did not have a problem with it. But when Conte tried to do the same damn thing in Guinea, they had a problem with it.
Yeah, because of abomination.
You know what I mean? Like it's just
and that's the reason why Cameroon still have
Let him read the constitution. Let him read the constitution. Simple.
Yeah, I'm speaking.
Oh, you speak. I tell you be
and another news.
Going up and down. What's going on?
I think Nelson Mandela only grandson was finally deported from Israel back to South Africa.
When?
Today.
Oh.
The only surviving grandson. The only surviving grandson of Nelson Mandela. He was deported from Israel. I don't know. I just saw the story and I said, wow.
That they didn't want the flotilla to unblock the sieged. Yeah.
No, the thing is bigger than the guy that was deported. South Africa has always have a dissent vote against Israel with the way in which they're treating the people of Palestine.
So
when South Africa,
why are they putting on this guy?
yeah, no, there's something called transfer aggression now.
That's why I said because he's from South Africa. That's not fair.
Yeah, when South Africa was going through the apartheid, the Palestinians stood with the South Africans, so they always have that indebtedness to the people of Palestine. That's why even at the UN here, they always voted against them. In fact, it was South Africa who sued Israel to the international criminal court and the ICC and the form
now the ICC, the International Criminal Court of Justice.
Yeah, it's
the IJCC.
No, that's the ICC.
Yeah, that's the ICC. Whatever it is, they were
sued. International Criminal Court.
So it's like loyalty, right? They're trying to.
South Africa. Okay, let me talk my own first for the Uganda thing.
Okay,
yeah, you see.
They may resemble the former president of Uganda.
Idi
Amin.
Let me tell you.
Idi Amin? Guys, I seen a documentary on that dude like a couple of months ago.
Museveni came through power through the help of Tanzania. When Idi Amin was running away, a military collided with the Tanzanian government. They wanted to overthrow in a high escape. That Museveni came through power. But Museveni was not military man that would stand at Dada. You know that one. But don't look at it this way. Every African leader is very
No,
great,
sorry, it was
especially
Obote he took it from, not Idi Amin. It was Obote.
All African leaders, especially those from the West. They are the most greedy politicians I ever seen. Ouattara was sitting down in France, he was prime minister, he was this now, he knew the law. Whole day you tell him, when you say Ouattara speaking to pay, all time you say to pay, you go now, you're not doing to pay.
What's that first?
National, this is our country.
Well, how did he say?
Du pays.
Okay.
And national du pays. So all the time you talk about country can't fight. He go there now, he changing constitution.
He changed his mind.
He won't go for the fourth term. He changed the constitution this year, 2025. His third term, he won't go for the fourth term now. He forgot to know that only 2 term limit. His friend never go through, he was making notes. He changing the constitution. Now let's go to Mussolini. Mussolini extended, he moved age and term limit. You can be 200 years, you can still vote as president. Most of the African leaders, they are done it. They move age limit. They don't want to put age there. Especially the president from Congo, where being in power since 1979.
Jesus.
He being in power. He and Mussolini are the group of people there,
greedy.
Cameroonian president. These are the people that are running power in Africa. But let me tell you, that boy will become president. How that boy, where is Jay in Senegal, almost destroyed his political party, ain't president today. When he became president, who the first remove? He moved France from there. Senegal president, he was in jail. They almost destroyed the political party. They were trying to make him not eligible for running as presidential candidate. But when he came to power, he moved a group that was encouraging for people to join him. So most of the African leaders, the reason most of the Western countries beyond them, they are number one reason, you all know that number one reason. Loss of investment. They want all of them loss of investment and bring it to you in Africa at aid. We can't get aid to Liberia. How many you take from Liberia? How many Liberian presidents die with millions of dollars in your bank? They don't care for that one. They will come and give you the money and say, we'll bring a package to you, 2 million a or 10 million a, don't dance it for it. But our president and Liberia can bank. Look at the president of Kenya, Kenya? Yeah, Kenya. The man in front, the man said they want to change the play where the train pass into a horse and put it to a different place. He paid for it. Because the train was making noise in his ear. So he paid for it.
So you to go buy a horse there?
Yeah, he paid for it. Yeah, for it to what they call that. What happened to the horse? The son cannot meet in the horse. Look at here, same way. Saint Togo was established. His son in power because he died. His son take power. His son had changed the constitution this year too. That you can elect somebody as your prime minister or president, but the person got to report to me. I the one to see up what they call for everybody to report to. You see that kind of constitution changing? That people must report to him. He the one that made the final decision in the country.
He want to be the supreme leader.
The supreme leader. Why would you do that? Your father suffered the period from independent all the way to president. Then he's doing nothing. He's taking the power like the scenes they make doing. Equatorial Guinea, all those groups there. No, let me tell you, I love military government in Africa. Africa not for democracy. Anybody who preach democracy in Africa, you're not pure African. Africa good for the time. Our Barbadian was their king and queen. No, if I lost that, they don't get no lawyer in Africa. All the lawyers don't buy them.
For me, I love a dictator, but I love a Benin. I want Benin.
I want Benin. I want dictator that will say, yeah,
like the one in Burkina Faso, and the one in Burkina Faso, and the one in Rwanda. The one in Rwanda and the one in Burkina Faso.
Gabon. The same thing happened in Gabon.
Yeah, those two guys, I like them.
The same thing happened in Gabon. Gabon military took over. Say Gabon military took over. France is afraid. They won't put them out there. Because I mean, he and father being power for long. Same Gabon was established. They get there, Gabon get gold. You get day one, you get natural resources. But you can't see here in the people. He and father, they're corrupting. Even in federal life, when you go at president state,
let's have the audience called. Edwin, the numbers is up now. You can call me now to make your point, and anyone else who want to call and make your own point on these discuss. Yeah, please say the word for me. Discussions that we were having. You can call in and make your point.
But I want why the people that are calling, I want to push back on something that I think Eric was talking about Burkina Faso. Look, in as much as I'm against military rule, I think the imperial power that colonized this country, the likes of Burkina Faso, France, and even us, Liberia, though we weren't colonized, but the country we're so dependent on, the United States, they're not giving
Maybe
us
that's
much.
why we are the way we are.
They are not giving us much. Nothing we're getting. I mean, Burkina Faso felt that on France. France were not giving them the fair share of their resources, the amount they were paying for the amount of extraction of their resources from that country. They were not paying the fair value of those resources. That boy had to take power. Then said, look, enough is enough. We're not going to take this no more. We are going to turn our away from you. This country has been a dusty country for years. You only cared about you and not us. We'll not take this again. And look at where they turn. I'm not in for Russia. You know what I mean? No, I'm not in for Russia. But guess what? They turn somewhere and they are seeing tremendous development in their
Well,
country.
it's not Russia because Russia is the only one something to protect them. If they don't do that, America will get rid of it.
Russia now has their biggest investment, their biggest gold mining company in Russia. I mean, in Burkina Faso. Now Russia has a vested interest in Burkina Faso. You cannot mess with Burkina Faso and not mess with Russia. You want to go in there, just how France will defend Ivory Coast. You want to go in Burkina Faso, Russia will defend Burkina Faso because their investment are in Burkina Faso. Why it is true that I don't like it? Because Russia being a part of Russia having to build a military base in Burkina Faso and have all these nuclear weapons built over there, they are at a close range to the United States to distract us from there. That's a serious, huge national security concern to the United States. That's the reason why you see Liberia, America, for the very first time in history, went to have the U.S. Army, U.S. military logistics conference in Liberia, trying to determine how best they can establish a logistics hub in West Africa. Come out, they find out that West Africa was not the right place, so they did it. I think that Algeria or somewhere they have given that stuff to have the AFRICOM command. Because our AFRICOM command was based in Germany, right? So they now got to establish the AFRICOM command in Africa, and they selected somewhere in North Africa. This is supposed to be us, Liberia. We should have gotten that, but because again we don't have enough sophisticated people at the Ministry of Defense, so yes man, yes sir, people over there, we don't know how to sell ourselves.
My man, at the mosquito, man, at the mosquito.
Well, look,
mosquito
anyway,
take put from here. Where you can't tell, you can't say, well, hey, poking here, they say we can't make it. They wrap it, they go that mosquito.
I don't think a mosquito though. I mean,
no, we don't have
and I know very well you're messing around from that.
During World War II, there were a lot of mosquitoes we had, but they built the Omega Tower to help them communicate during the war in Europe. They built RIA. We have so many things to point to say, look, you guys, we help you guys.
We have not leveraged ourselves, bro.
Why can't you guys have that logistics air base in Liberia?
Why you can't support yourself?
They still have that World War II something.
Why your senator making 15,000? You're not thinking about that one.
At the end of the day,
we're not talking about 15,000 here, baby.
But look,
what are you talking about?
Momo, you have to understand, right? You have to build an enabling environment. We haven't done that. You know what I mean? We have not done that. You see, look, let me tell you this. I've been absolutely submerged into geopolitical issues. You know what I mean? And I tell you, brother,
continue.
If you go deep into it, right, you will see all of Africa's problems. I mean, it's so pervasive, right? where you don't even need to do any research to know exactly what our problem has been all these years. Brother, look at Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso got gained independence in the 60s. Prior to Ibrahim Traoré taking over that country, they had less than 6,000 paved roads in Burkina Faso.
6,000 miles?
Yeah.
Kilometers.
Since they begin took over, begin have added 90,000. What are we talking about? What are we talking? My man, everybody, every able person should be able. Your first is to preserve your dignity. And the only thing you have to do is your natural resources given to you by the Almighty God. Territorial integrity, it is absolutely your key to self-sustenance. But for 60 plus years, these guys, they've been looting. Look at Lamco there. Look at Firestone.
You can tell the number of people that ain't right? When they really talk about Lamco, you can say, so what happened?
But you see China, that's why they put on like China.
Lamco back then,
you know what I mean?
So great.
China is coming to these countries with a trade. They're not coming with imperial posture. You know, as if to say you own it. You don't own nobody. Nobody own anybody. Come, let's negotiate our resources. You get what you want, and we get what we want. But for all this generation, France, they have been taking resources from African countries with nothing to show for. No healthcare, no roads. Some of these countries, they are in dust. I mean, look at Uganda with all that resources.
Yeah.
Those military fools that they're driving up plane that they dust them all over the head.
Whole country.
But the resources that there is too damn much. You know who have leveraged Western imperialism in our part of the world? That Rwanda.
Okay,
and who funded that MRO in Rwanda? That is in West. Allegedly, but look, guess what? When Paul Kagame, every time he visit America, wait, now let me tell you, when Paul Kagame visit America, he don't go to Washington D.C. They may go through the Silicon Valley. Because that war in Congo will not stop as long Paul Kagame continue to send these MR rebel in that place to go destabilize the people and do illicit money. That's what they do over there. So everybody know these things. It's not a secret where they're getting the weapons from. So at the end of the day, there's a textbook. I'm telling you right now, you're listening to the old man on YouTube called Jeffrey Sack. Listen to Professor Jeffrey Sack, and you will know exactly what this is about.
Right. You're right. You're right. And after 62 years of independence, Burkina Faso only experienced 36,000 kilometers of road. But under Ibrahim Traoré, in 1 year, he added 50,000 kilometers of road. In 1 year. 1 year surpassed 62 years after independence.
Man, this brushtree was peaceful then. 1932 was peaceful.
I mean, I think over 5,000 people.
All the people on that road and that.
Over 5,000 people. It was not for a million people.
My man, it was peaceful. Like, yeah, nobody was checking phone over there.
People, less than 5,000
You see they stuck up together, people will be checking phone.
Nobody checking people handbag.
That real America, look at those structures.
That's what I took back home. Yeah. And they said they were building a brush street. Look at that dusty road.
So, you know, unfortunately for Liberia, those people who were the free slaves that were sent to Liberia,
they were not free.
Many of them never came from Liberia. They just collect them and throw them there. These guys were not educated, never knew anything about government system. They never had any understanding of how to build cities and set up government.
Like Uncle Tom button there acting like busman.
They just copy and paste. But I think if we have been colonized, would have
It
had,
would be better, I think.
it would
Yeah.
have been better. The reason Liberia problem is because we are not,
What needs to be colonized?
we were not
Each children are
colonized
not
for
colonized.
a system to be established in the country. All these countries around us are colonized. France colonized Ivory Coast. The British colonized Ghana. Look,
Sierra
And it
Leone.
look better than
in
us.
Sierra Leone,
What's
yeah,
happening? What
Nigeria.
they did for
once,
Sierra
no,
Leone? They
once
take the
you,
biggest diamond
no,
from the didn't develop Sierra Leone.
At least
once,
a big institution for them.
yeah, they give him a system. They have systems.
Guys, so this is the Broad Street. Look, do you see those trees that we usually see? And then now they got Astra, what they call it, Pisman all on there. Look in the middle.
I mean, it was beautiful.
Am I losing it? Then what?
Because it was
Look in there.
2,500 people.
Mr. Day, you buy them
Yeah,
from
leave
5,000
them,
ago
yeah,
to
let's look at
2005.
the picture and leave them
But
number.
how many people were in Montreal that time?
Look,
Not
look,
many
look,
people,
look here.
actually. Not many
How many
people.
Cambo were flushing?
Oh,
But now you're talking about million people poo-pooing.
You see here, look at the trees. That's why I'm not paying attention to how many people on the street. Look here. These are the street in the, well, maybe they replanted some of them, but look.
Even my village at that time was beautiful that day. Because the people that were there, they were less.
So this wasn't in 1932. This was development then for the people. That's what they do.
Because of
development.
Because of population,
Look at South Africa,
rural,
1932.
because of
That's
rural
what one
urban migration, even that median they get in Montreal where they get that treaty up in the hour the city mayor or the mayor in order to upgrade our roads. We don't have take that median and make another lane each 3 lane going 3 lane coming. It would have been better. We don't have the country has the population has increased, more vehicles on the road. That thing they put in the middle that it was for maybe to beautify the road infrastructure, but to me, smart engineers should come in and find a way of how they could clear that thing from the middle and add one
it
2
doesn't
lanes
look
on
like
the proposal.
What is near adding 2 lanes there?
I mean, we don't have
y'all look at GMB in the picture.
But what do you want to do in Central Montreal?
traffic. We need open lanes.
No, you don't need it.
Why this guy look like the newest what his name?
When you carry the city
representative for Nima County, the newest one at Tokoka Place.
Koga.
This guy look just like him.
Hey,
They're probably related. Look at him. Look.
They don't got reasonable lane. They don't got reasonable lane Yunji Nangui.
This one Alena, right?
No, I think the one on top of him.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
I think it was this one. The parents like great grandpa.
Famo, let me tell you, for information, Famo, the people using the DEA vehicle now for operation everywhere. They're running around with it now, nothing. They're working with it now.
Will you enjoy the throwback pictures? Now today, this is today. All right. I mean the airport, right? 432 till today.
That was so.
This is Rafi.
Rafi there. They working on the turn on
the runway.
On the runway. But man, if you leave on other airport and come down on the airport, it look like
It's the one they put red, white, and blue on the floor.
No, not put red and blue there. That
where they painting like
white, that project from all the way.
What is this?
Those are Tom
handling top secret.
They are bound for Buchanan because they lighting up Bassa so that they
Somebody playing something.
These are all going to Grand Bassa.
Are those like what? Transformers?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's the end of mine.
Amy, let me close quickly now.
Yeah, let's close.
You might not be surprised for Joe Bagadu to go see for the second then duo.
I'll buy some. home for him and go
Look,
and go take care of
I
him.
was asking some of my friends today, why is I know my brother Anthony gonna come back. Why is Mr. Cummings why is Mr. Cummings and he guys them all over the place again?
Amy.
All right, Yagula says she wants to sue or Fatima.
Man, I thought they said 1 second made noise, but other 1 second really making noise though.
Amy, I sent you a video. Please play that video for us before we leave. I beg. Why Formula close? I beg you, please.
Go ahead, Formula.
I think I was recommending today that I think they are negative exchange platform is well balanced than even the Radio Kigali that they have over there. That the only thing you go over there every day you find one ankle bracelet guy sitting down over there just thinking that he can look. Amy, the player have reached out now. They say just how iron sharpen iron and how men will sharpen contradiction. Men will sharpen contradiction. Look, we're not going to sit down and play idle for people to just go ugly far and stupid far things and things will sit down here and say, oh yeah, everything okay. No. When people want to turn a blind eye into the truth and thinking that somebody saying that, oh, the people are suffering because it has become a cliche say now. Nothing happening in the country. This one every day you go there, you see that whole thing. I say these misguided elements just sit down on our show and just be spewing garbage every day, and they get things that's something that the library people get go and grab and run with it. But they are angry now that there are alternative platform that saying, okay, while you're saying the bad stuff that on our other side, we will be on the side saying the good stuff. And so now they are angry. And the issue that brought Fatima's situation up now, you see the one thing that we say it can't make noise, that didn't want making noise all around the place. They call you for a little podcast. You went on our podcast and contradicted yourself. He said, "Oh, there have been some improvement where people take lesser time to go to your own hometown. They're going as far as Maryland, and and coming back in a short period of time. Then later on, you come and say nothing has changed. So now, when people came back now to call his attention now and say, "Oh, since nothing has changed," let me remind you, maybe you forget. And maybe sometimes sometimes the way you shot the house now, in Aricos.
Why you keep following with them man height?
Wait now, Aricos they say, Mr. Davis, they say when they saw high in Aricos, what they can do to the shop people?
They're gonna arrest all of them.
Oh, why?
Because they're going to get angry.
They get angry. They get so.
Please say you're joking with anything.
But I tell you, see what thing I told our phone. But anytime I have a man, they will tell me. They say all the short minute. As soon as the sun had they catch all and they put it in continue, they put it inside until the sun go down. Anytime the sun had they tell you they can be dropped.
That is not right.
But I hear that so. But I hear the guy improving all the time. They show up many they can always as soon as the sun hot, they can't say anything. They're sweating profusely. Then the next thing is that scene and they start saying all kind of things that can't more. But here's the thing: you said nothing much has changed in the country. Then when the government now information and start telling you things that change, then your people now like how they did previously doing the campaign time, they use all the energy. I've never seen opposition attacking opposition like how the ANC attacked the Unity Party. You imagine you said that George Weah government was corrupt. It was it was controlled by thief, and in fact George Weah was a kleptomania, and you call him all that bad name. And then when it came down to the time where they said major decisions should be taken, boom. You get in your feeling, you say, oh, I'm not supporting, but my supporter can go and take NSR. I'm not supporting nobody. Every day they make it flip-flopping. He never stand for anything. So I see what Musa Belete following his trend. Musa Belete say, hey, growing a pound. You go to Musa Belete say, when they president, when Mr. Kumina win the election, I'll resign. Today again, he always in Banga telling people say, oh, when Primo pay one bridge and borrow, I'll double it. So people are saying now, you go and resign first, be man of your word for once, so we can see you before you come back now. You can't tell any other story. So they just passing around with a cacophonous story, just passing. But look, we are preparing to submit this platform. I've already noticed why Spoon shut us down on a particular late night talk on Spoon. I already see it. So now we are moving to another thing. Eric here. Thank God get George, even though George can come here with the Tabata.
I know you're not talking about my big brother tonight.
Anthony can come up. The problem is well balanced. The problem is well balanced. Even the radio can
let me
is about Joe Baga for the second time.
I support Joe Baga on my left.
All right, so
No,
let me come in my own closing too, guys, so that we can get out of here. It's 12 o'clock. Look, at the end of the day, I truly believe what Musa Belete is doing over there is good for our democracy. Competition breed excellence. Competition breed innovation. I think it's good. People have become so complacent. They go around calling themselves they are the godfather of Kante, blah, blah, blah. And the godfather not doing nothing for the people. Musa Belete doing all these things. I mean, you can say that stolen money. You can say, oh, that roll fund. You can say all these things.
Yeah, he's spending the money.
But at least the man spending it to the betterment of the people. Look at the bridge that got constructed in Nima. You cannot look at that and not say thank you, right? And look at what he's doing in Bakedu right now.
Well, let's talk about it a little bit.
You know? Right.
You think Musa Belete saying this because he loved the people? I mean, doing it because he loved them?
Nobody does anything politically for loving people. I mean, people doing it to gain political capital. That's what it's done for.
Gotcha.
That's what it's done for. It's done. Look, let me tell you, nobody does anything in politics for the appeasement of people. They're doing it to gain political leverage. And Musa active engagement right now into these things, he's trying to gain political leverage, right? Make no mistake about that, all right? Let the other boys too put their big boys pants on and get in the ring.
I would love to see that competition.
Right? It's a challenge, and guess who's gonna benefit from it? The Liberian people. Let the bring some of their money.
Y'all know what to wear or supporting the competition?
Let me tell you.
Y'all know. Let me tell you. Y'all know why?
Yeah. Why?
Guys, y'all know what to wear supporting the competition?
I told everything already.
I already told you.
No, because it's selling a red in Bon Kante. And not coming. The competition is somewhere else.
So you coming back to me? Musa Belete coming back to me?
Two bridges. One bridge. Two bridges. Bring it on. It's a good competition.
You can't go do that thing in arrogance.
Musa Belete
in arrogance. Not do that.
Everybody getting some of Musa Belete. The man is in Nimba. As we speak right now, there is massive work going on in Bakedu right now, right? The man is going everywhere, bro.
He's so mad.
Musa Belete is a risk taker. The man takes risks, and you know who succeeds in life? People that takes risks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's a famous rapper that says, "Scare money don't make no money, bro. Pull your money up. Pull your money up. Let go." Exactly. Like, that's what we're supposed to do. Don't be afraid. Don't be petrified because Musa Belete going in your neck of the woods and actually challenging you to put your money up. I like Primoy, that man senator. You know what I mean? Every summer we come here, we meet. I like printing money. I got a man number I can call print money. But I like competition, bro. Competition. Somebody living from Nima coming in your district or in your town where your labor spring is buried.
Like it's that one day. So today, if you say so, please tell Musa Bilete, say he got all those money. Let him travel and pay our 35 cents. Prior to that, then he can do it. But let me ask you, so you think that if I go and steal money, as you come and help you with it, or as you come and give it to you, in the neighbor help you?
Brother, there are a lot of people that steal money like bro. And I'm not here to justify
Why you getting Natalia Monkey extension?
I'm not here to justify none of that stuff, right? But let me tell you, there's nobody in Liberia. I'm not talking about Mr. Cummings though, because Mr. Cummings can get wasted anywhere. But Musa Bilete very strategic with this money. Look, if the man spending that money, let's assume allegedly, because I'm not going to say the man stole money. If the government have all those facts, let the government bring the man the book. But the government can do it because the government has said they corrupt and Joey attempted. What happened? And Joey attempted. They close some of the man businesses. Within 72 hours, those businesses were reopening. The man continue doing business like, bro, because everybody getting some of it. That's what it is. That's what it is. Tatos, if the government is serious, if it's still money, if it's established that you did in fact embezzle money from the state, bro, be prosecuted.
I want to hear where kind of
that can be restitution. That's it.
Thank you, Ture. Mr. Davis, speak close.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for the show. Thank you for everything. Liberia, as plenty of people say, I mean, and say that only country I get America, I get
That's another cliche too. I don't like hearing it.
Yeah, I get America. It's in America, Liberia, the only country that you want to go home. So, don't say it that way. I'm from Bon County. I bet Musa Bilete the day my car fall down under that bridge. My sister will take weapon and go for him.
So why were your car fall down?
Because the bridge was not completed by engineers from the Liberian government.
What are you talking about?
We gotta sue him for whatever he's gonna do in Bon County when that bridge before that he collide with people. That Musa Bilete alone damages that. We're going to sue him, we're going to get him to the fullest. Because the first thing before you build any structure in anybody, community or country, you got to give it to the community or the government.
Is that the
the
law?
government will tell you the design you want, how you want the design, then they present it to you. Then they say they want the design to be this way. We want it to be this way. That they're going to give you the guarantee and warranty on bridge like that. You're not going to build something like that. We saw in the past some representatives that build some kind of paper bridges and whatsoever is gone. Even during the war, after the war, we saw NGO building, constructing, some of them gone. They're no longer there because it was not properly planned. It was temporary. So nobody can in my country or in my county and build temporary something, then go for now with people, then people get hurt and people get damaged. If Musa Bilete want to build a bridge, then go to public work.
Your was suspecting you.
Public work. This is what I want to do for this part of Bon County. Public work will design a bridge and give it to you. You go bring your engineer, they will come to public work and tell public work how they're going to build the bridge, how long it's going to last for. So the government can hold them responsible. But now you just go call somebody that say, I can build upstairs building, go build upstairs building the next day on the floor. Because most of the people are building, like I mean, build bridge for Musa Bilete, they're not engineer, they're not bridge construction engineer. Even the one who built in Nima.
Are you sure, Mr. Davis? Because that sounds very dangerous. Are you sure these people are not engineers? They don't know about.
They are not engineers.
I don't want to buy.
They are not. They because they can build houses. They consider as an engineer.
building bridge.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you that what I'm telling you serious something.
And carry helicopter.
It happened to Jalatan. It happened to Jalatan during my Ellen Johnson time. One making there because he can construct how he say he can build road. He said the road will last for 50 years, not even last for 1 year, start breaking apart. Jalatan.
Helicopter or they can get like in fly.
If anybody can remember Jalatan, like road I was breaking apart, I know was making people say the road will last for 50 years. It even last 50 years. And know how many money they gain? The road start breaking apart.
At least they break with nobody on it.
Yeah, because he didn't design the proper way. He just wanted to eat money. We see a lot of Liberians, engineer coming up, I can do this, I can do this. Someone tell you, I can build her for you. You go build a hole in the neck, a real heavy, you see, you all on top of the water going. So I see that plenty of people also get
no, but this is fun. It's not funny because that's a safety issue. We shouldn't be laughing with that. But Mr. Derry, I hope what you're saying is not true because
it's true. I'm telling you,
if that is
true.
Then it's very, very dangerous. For
it's true. You gotta look for engineer to design the bridge for you, and the engineers will be supported by government to be approved by government. You're not just going to bring somebody from somebody says going to build a bridge for me.
I can just see anybody that get us in the building, they're the building that does the government.
Because everybody want the money. Everybody want the money. Nobody what they call the money. And to come to the representative and that one that say he want to be senator, he already finished lost in Mexico. He left power from office boy who made representative. Then he want to be senator. Mexico will never see that seat of that senator position. You go to Beyond Musa Bele, I can't Musa Bele campaign. You can Valencia when they put their picture on back of red bucket, all they want is to say lost election. Come in and say lost election. But Musa Bele, what he would do, he can't do nothing. This will be the end of my
future political leader that out. Thank you.
Musa Bele, yeah, on come to the.
Oh, no, you finish up?
Yeah, let me just conclude now. When come to the police officer.
They may want to conclude
and Melvin Cole. Melvin Cole, if I was there, I was the police officer, I would put handcuff on your hand. I would be the first police officer to handcuff a lawmaker. I say, answer your identity. I would it. I say, answer it. And we're coughing. In one fight, then I play now, then the lawmaker and the police people will take it now. Because the first thing, he has to ring in a car. No place. Une security personnel so carry car like that. He's not a security personnel. That's why I get my one F-50 in Liberia, F-150. I get big hell of a bomber in front of it. Myself, when I see them coming, myself, I can put my leg on, I put all my hair leg on, and be going like that. I can't dodge them. I can't dodge nobody that coming oppositely beside president and beside the justice minister or whatsoever. But I can't dodge them. Then the one will come, when they see me coming with speed with my four, they build up a bomber in front of it, they can park and get on the other side.
Why
but I don't dodge them.
To say something like that, Mr. Davis?
I don't dodge them. You don't sort of take opposite lane. When you lay down in your hurry, after 10 o'clock, you want to say you want to take opposite lane. For what?
Thank you. Thank you. What funny. Eric, Mr. David, I'm in the middle. Use your name. Go ahead. Well, Mr. David, firing.
It's okay. We have two institutions in Liberia that are responsible for safety when it comes to building and an infrastructure. We got the EPA, Environmental Protection Agency. It is their responsibility to do soil tests, to do community assessment, to do all kinds of environmental study, to determine the kind of structure and all that kind of stuff. Public Works Ministry also, has that oversight, and they should be able to certify whatever building you want to put up. So if these institutions aren't doing their job, then you cannot blame the person who is constructing, because every country that runs with law, these things are applicable to them. You can't wake up in America and say you come and build
Yeah, you
with
see
all the
building.
city, yeah, with all the city, giving you what to do and what not to do and all that kind of stuff. So we have those
Read.
same laws. Yeah.
People do it in Africa. I'm looking like, huh? Is that allowed? Like anybody can just get up and say I'm building down bridge. Well, anyway, yeah.
We have those same laws in Liberia, so we cannot hold Musa responsible if government arms that should implement those laws are not doing that. But
And it's
let
not
me,
just Musa alone. I'm not cutting you up, Eric.
yeah,
It's not just Musa alone. It's a lot of politicians there. Even Sajosa, they are all like when they were doing the same thing too. Like somebody look at that the rope. You can go by simple what they said that. You can go ahead.
but
Well, go ahead.
I
Yeah.
I agree. I agree. The quality of infrastructure that we have in our country is poor. The very government, take for example the Jalatan Road that was built
You just gonna
during
feed
Mother.
that does a lot of me when you read those talking you can put them. It's not coming for you. Go ahead.
The very public works ministry that should ensure quality of construction, they are guilty. Look at the Jonathan Road that collapsed under Madam Salif Town in no period. Look at the road that it is the Gabriel Tucker Bridge, that road going Bourgeois Island. Every time they face that road, it collapses. So the quality of our infrastructure in the country, whether road building, is still being challenged. You know. So that's one thing. But I like to zoom in on what uh Touré said. He sounded like Nathaniel McGill. The very thing McGill said is the very thing that Brother Touré has, amplified on this disco.
What a robbery
Implying,
mentality.
yeah,
So Steve,
implying that at least he's spending the money on the people. And this was the very man who condemned McGill for making said statement. The very Touré man, he condemned McGill for making that statement. Today he comes and justifies Musa ability reaching out to people. It is sad.
How you
It
know
is
to
sad.
work on the man?
How did you even know that I made that statement?
I listen to you
When?
just now when
No,
you were
I'm
He's
talking
talking
speaking.
about
about
Miguel. He's talking about
you said I
Miguel.
made that statement about my guilt.
No,
How?
no, I said you repeated what McGill said.
And then you said I said that about my guilt.
it means support my girl too.
Oh, when McGill made a statement, didn't you condemn McGill for that statement?
So I was years
No,
like
but you did. No, you did. Today, I know
how
you
did
How
you
did.
did you
know?
know? How did you know you
How
did?
did you know that I
Okay,
did?
prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Did you
What
applaud him for the statement?
you just throwing a bit out there?
No, let him prove me wrong. No, prove me wrong. I will take it back. If you prove me wrong, I'll take it back. You didn't condemn McGill.
No, actually, I did. I did in fact condemn my guilt, but
Uh-huh.
it's
And why you
not.
can't condemn Musa
Hold on,
ability?
wait. Look, bro. I'm not the kind of guy who will run from responsibility. If I do something, I'll tell you. But there's the thing, though. Let's look at it within the context. All right, let's look at it within the context. I'll leave it at that. Maybe we can visit the conversation another day. But you can continue on closing.
All right. I'm glad that you confirmed that you actually condemned Senator McGill for making such statement. And what you said tonight is the same thing that McGill said. Like, oh, even if we're stealing and we're developing, we're using the money here. I'm not accusing honorability of any criminal activity, but there are speculation, not respect accusations, of this man activity that are still questionable. But again, our law says once somebody is not found guilty in the court of competent jurisdiction, you cannot say the man is a criminal, but we can say he's an alleged criminal based on perception. People perceive that you are rogue. You see, when the Transparency International releases her report on corruption in country, they don't call it. They don't say the country is corrupt. They say perception corruption or corruption or perception. They always put that word. It is the perception. It is perceived. So that's one thing we have to look at. But as I close, and any of you can correct me if you're mentioning earlier, but I just want to backdrop on the guy that was, killed today by the police. It is
We talked
yeah,
about it.
yeah, I know your talk, but the angle that I'm bringing, if any of you discuss that, then there's no need for me to repeat. It is reported that that man, the victim, he had mental problem. There's a guy called the former Minister of Education, George Wonder. George Wonder did a post on him that he has been suffering from malaria. I think some kind of
One
malaria they call.
second, let's just call it all, and then you finish up.
But I'm malaria medicine
Hello,
again.
please tell us your name and where you calling from.
My name is Eden Clark, and I'm phoning from Minnesota.
Can you talk a little louder, please?
My name is Eden Clark, and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, my attention have changed to a couple of issues, but I'm just going to touch on one or two because it's already late. Whether anybody can answer this question on the platform. I actually want to know what's the importance of the Ministry of Gender? What the significance of that ministry? Or were it just created for a bunch of people to go there, earn salaries, make money? Our mothers and sisters are being left with children that the fathers are alive. Some are passing in the corridor of Morobe, drinking uncontrollable alcohol. But our sisters and mothers are left with babies and children that they are struggling with. And some of the ladies and the women that even made an attempt to take some of the guys to gender ministry. But sadly, some will work well after 2 years, but what the essence? And they full money, why I not spend, I go to the ministry, they don't want to do nothing to the man. So the reason I'm asking the question is, I really want to know the significance of the ministry of gender. And the second one has to do with, Amy, and all of you on the panel tonight, as librarians, sometimes, it baffles me to see after the war in Labrador where our country has come to. And like Momo said, where we are heading. And one of the person I was playing that is responsible for some of the things that's currently happening today after chapter 11 was this woman who you also heard to us, oh, you have a graduate, you wear a Wall Street, PhD.
Who, me?
All the streets you work there. No, I'm just saying in general, librarian who so early to us after Taylor left. She came to power, spent 12 years.
Yeah, you're right.
At the end of the day, when she left, this is what we are into today. Because any horse that does not have a strong foundation, that horse is not a strong horse. The foundation, the strongness of the foundation determines how long that horse will last.
Absolutely.
I say to say this is, I'm a librarian living in America, like many other librarians. Some of us are in the security sector, want to do policing and things. But if I'm done doing my policing, graduate and get a certificate, I want to go back home to serve my country in any security sector. How can I even be encouraged to do that one? What I'm seeing on the social media,
Yeah.
the gross disrespect towards our police officers, every security sector in our country have been disrespected because the government set the stage and the platform for the people to be disrespected.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Look at the appearance of a police officer in Ghana. No, I won't go Ghana. Ghana, not too many people. Let me go to Salon. I want you to do a comparison analysis between a police officer in Salon here, the appearance and that of Liberia. So the government even set the stage for the citizen to give respect the security apparatus because the appearance of the guys themselves is not even encouraging. But there is a country where all of ignorance, we sit there every 3 years and back out for Google. Men and women are back out one place according to legislature. But government officials will travel far down in the month to buy China and internet. Officials of government living from Labrador going to China, not just in the government, past and present.
Thank you.
They see uniform, they come to America, they see all the blue uniform. How long it would take you to set aside every year? Say, okay, this year, every year the Liberian police will get a new consignment uniform, pepper spray. Some of the guys that some of the guys don't even have hangers.
Yeah. But Eric, I really appreciate you calling us tonight. It's kind of late now. We're trying to wrap up. Yeah, let's do this another time. Come tomorrow. Maybe you can call in and
So I'm just frustrated now.
I know, I understand. We are. That's why we keep something. And we were just talking about what you were just saying about how would people be, attracted to stuff like that, what they're seeing on the social media.
Look at the gender ministry. People born by our parents, men, and that really go like, bro, the women with children will know by the percentage are increased because these guys are living, passing around drinking uncontrollable alcohol. But the ministry that is responsible for those things are not even working with each other.
Yeah. I think we'll talk about that. We have somebody here who worked at the Ministry of Journal before, so he will give us more highlights on there.
I appreciate it.
No problem. Tomorrow. God's good. Bye-bye. So, Eric, why you doing your closing? Just chime in with that brother question real quick. Because, I know he knows what a gender ministry is about. His frustration is that, it's not functioning, I guess, the way they thought it was supposed to.
How many people employing that?
It almost want to like hurry over the closing so we can get out of here, man.
So my brother that called on paper, the Ministry of Gender.
It looks good, eh?
No, he asked, what's the function of the Ministry of Gender? Like what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, you're trying to get a textbook definition.
Yeah, then we can look at the underlying factors of a question. So on paper, that ministry has the responsibility.
So I said, please make it quick so we get.
Oh, but then I think we'll address it better tomorrow now. Same other time.
Yeah, because a little.
How many people working in Liberia?
No, but that's not what the brother talking about. But anyway, we'll discuss the issue.
But you mean the man not working? How you support them?
So why he gets debit pants up? Because you're not working, so you more right now and support. What can you teach? Woman working? Don't get me started here, man. The woman working.
The woman not working.
Not all the responsibility was she working.
That's why you should take time before you go to the man.
You see some of the mentality that I can be talking about from African men. It's not funny. That a woman, everything that a woman for, you can be put on a woman because she's always take time.
Responsibility
let me play a video first.
But there you,
Mr. David, drop the ball now.
So let me just wrap
So,
up.
but
Let me wrap up real quick now. Let me wrap it.
Amy,
We got to go. I'm at 1 o'clock.
Amy, your call and one information. You say we're running all the time, but you won't play video without addressing the main concern. How will people call on your show?
It's 9 minutes to 1. We got to go. It's 9 minutes to 1.
But if we got to go, why are you speaking then?
You close it. I shouldn't close. What's wrong with you?
No, the man not close here, Momo. Hey, man,
the man already closed.
The man tried to call out because they talk about
the boss saying he said that a caller call and asked a question, and I was telling him so we'll discuss it tomorrow. Then what Momo going ahead?
Momo there because every time.
Hey, Eric, man, close. Let.
Eric trying to call your shop.
No, for me, I ain't got problem with closing. I don't have much to say. I was just trying to address the main concern.
Why everybody just keep getting very attentive?
We'll address it tomorrow because it's almost 1 o'clock, bro. For real. I just sort of be up at 6 to go to work.
That whole military man getting valid. They want to go serving like that.
I mean, leave mental.
What
You want carry the decision
I was so
very like
upset
that?
about this one right now. I'm trying to talk somebody that wasn't.
No, my only concern, I mean, when you have quarters on your show who ask
I
questions,
understand what you're saying.
I mean, we must be able to address them. That's why we
Well,
keep
since
them
you
listening.
wanna
Yeah, that's all. It's not
address-
about me closing. It was just about us addressing the main concern.
Eric, you and I know very well that brother knows.
But all the time you're talking so everything addressing the issue.
Maybe the man know. No, Eric is done. Eric just shed a light on the brother that asked the question. Look, the function of the Ministry of Gender is obviously for child and women protection. All right.
How about the men?
Bro, come on, man. It's a women and children services. That's what it is. It did not say women and men services. That's not what it says.
I think all human right.
No, women and children. Even America, like same thing here. Look, because these are the two vulnerable people in society. Mr. Davis.
You are trying to convince me.
So they are there for
some African people don't have blood in them.
To the caller's point, I've cautioned the gender ministry a lot of times because
we all
issue confronting women, you don't see that at the forefront. All the rape issues, you don't see them. You don't see them protesting. You don't see them doing none of that stuff.
They're not there.
You know?
They're not my child.
You know what I mean, right? So it bears, someone asking that question. I know the brother know the function. I know he does, but maybe he's just frustrated that an institution will be that dominant. And they really are. They are not moved until people actually ask them to. Or other both sides that protest, then they themselves go there and add on to it. No, you need to be in all of these trenches, looking for victim, right? Then that justify the money that you are being paid to do such work. But not to just go and sit in your office and take selfie. Like
I'm not sure that what can happen there.
Doing your time. They went and pull the man. They want to put that mamaka. I don't know how you call mama si kaba. Yeah, they had.
Then now what can happen there?
But no, that not conversation for another day.
No,
I think
thank you everyone for coming tonight. Thank you for being here with us. We appreciate you. We continue
for leaving the show abruptly.
Continue to share the show. So other people can watch it after, and we appreciate you. That's the only thing we ask you to do every time and engage with us. We love the engagement. And sorry, Edwin, tomorrow we'll discuss that. Your concern. Just tomorrow we'll have more time for you to call and stuff. So thank y'all for being here. With that, we say good night to you all. Guys willing, we'll see you tomorrow.